Hello? Hello? Hi, everybody. It's good to see you. Hello. I feel like my mic settings are just a little high for some reason. I guess not. I don't know. That was weird. Guys, I'm so sorry I'm late. I turned on my computer. I turned on my computer at 10:30. Okay, I turned on my computer, right? You know, normally, like it boots up. It's fine. It's whatever. It boot up. But I had like no sound. So I had to like unplug everything, replug it back up, restart the computer, put it teehee. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. It works now. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm late. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Hello everybody. Welcome back. I also apologize for the really long freaking intro screen. I was trying to warm my hands up because my hands would also it's actually like pretty chilly here. It's about maybe 15. I think like 15 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't think so. I think my math is off. I think it is. Bro, what the sorry, it's a 48. Bro, my math is off. Okay, it's 48. However, the humidity is high, which makes it colder because it's wet outside. Oh my god, and it's windy? Fuck, bro. Yeah, that's like not... That's so annoying. So, it's pretty nipply. It's pretty nipply here. Hello everybody, welcome back. So, I apologize for the late start. Audio issues, trying to get my hands to be unstiff because after I was fixing all of the wires and everything, my hands just like they were just so cold. So that's why we're late. I love that. I love that. And you know what's really, really fucked up is like it's probably warmer outside than it is in my house. Make it make sense. Okay, what are we doing today? Plus, I wanted to ask you guys. I have a few ideas. I have a few ideas for a thing coming up in May. And I wanted to ask you guys if there's anything that you are specifically like, if there's any horror games, like short horror games that you want me to play that you think that would be fun for me to play on stream or anything like that, because this thing that's coming up in May that I'm gonna set up today after stream, actually, teehee, that horror game or horror games or whatever you guys pick will be in the thing that we're doing in May. So I have Fierce to Fathom, the Northwood Hitchhike, the Carlson House, and the Iron Bark Lookout. So that's an option. I also have Saw Lab, like SAWLAB Lab. And then I have super normal. I also have Who's at the Door. So I'm trying to think of like other, I don't even know like if they're short. I don't know how short these are. I was just going through my Steam library. Oh my, hello voice, that's so cool, thanks. I was just going through my my Steam library, and I was like, like these would be like kind of funny. Also, I wish that you can no way you can do this. I didn't even know this, you guys, in Steam. Did you guys know that you guys can look up games by their genre? Did you guys know that? I didn't freaking know that. Store tags, horror. I don't know about survival horror, but okay, maybe, I guess. I don't know. Okay. I don't know if I want to play the anthology series on stream. I'm kind of thinking like maybe something that we can play in a stream or two, if that makes any sense. Hi, Red. It's so lovely to see you. Hello. I need to finish Soma, you guys. That is on my list to finish. But I started playing it on the PlayStation, so I have to finish it on the PlayStation because there's no fucking way that I'm gonna start over on the computer. Absolutely not. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of like horror games on Steam. Well, I mean, the biggest horror game is fucking Dead by Daylight. Oh my god. Fuck ass game. Okay, I'm taking away survival horror because I don't. Nah. VHS collection, you know, I've heard some things about it. Nah, this looks weird. What is this? Oh, hell yeah, dude. All right, I'm adding this as well. Dude, what is up with my pen, man? Like, it's like shitting itself. Okay, I'm adding this to a list that we will know, that you guys will know about later, but like, not right now. Teehee. The solitary existence of a little universe. I'm not looking for like the craziest of game to play, but like I'm looking for something that's not horrendous. Know what I'm saying? Yo, what the fuck is this? What are you doing, Red? How are you doing? Okay, I think I have some good options. Panicore is so funny, dude. I freaking love that game. It makes me laugh, man. Like, I mean, it's like a little scary, but like other than Oh my god, I'm never playing Lethal Company ever the fuck again, bro. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I found, okay, you guys, I'm so sorry. I found the VOD from last year, from whenever we did whenever you guys got to the donation goal for the Tula September the donation goal, and I played freaking I played Lethal Company, bro. That was that was that was I found it. I found the VOD. I found the whole VOD. Okay. I'm gonna have to like mess with this pen after stream because it's like leaking and it's like falling apart. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay. I added a couple of oh bro. Are there any more like Fierce to Fathom games? I thought there was more. Honestly, I do chew on my pens, but I chew on the back side of my pens. I don't chew on the front of them. Ew. The heck is this? Carson House? Okay, I have that one. The Woodbury Getaway? Is this... Are the Fierce to Fathom games, like, good? Maybe we have like a Fierce to Fathom like series. That would be fun. Okay. What are we doing today? We're gonna be playing Minds Beneath Us. And I hope that my body will let me stream a little bit longer today. What is this? This just like showed up in my... Yo, this looks crazy too. All right, hold on. Okay, all right. I'm kind of excited about this one. I mean, it's already like in my thingy, but okay, I added it to a list that we can play for a thing that's happening in May, which I will be setting up today after stream. Teehee. Teehee. I just gotta figure out like what all I want to put on there. Oh my god, you guys, did you guys see Dead at Disco came out today or yesterday or whatever? Oh, sorry, Dead as Disco. Oh my god, I want this game so bad. I also want the freaking soundtrack, man. Play Requiem, sir. I'm actually gonna punch you in the face. Absolutely the fuck not. I think, Red, I think you're on drugs. I think that's exactly what's happening. You're on drugs. I'm also incredibly distracted. I'm so sorry, you guys. You're always on track. You know what? All right, that's fair. Yeah. Okay. All right. Wait, is this the one that I saw yesterday on a... Huh. Okay, I'll have to look at that later. Anyway, sorry for the long intro. Hi guys, welcome back. We're gonna play Minds Beneath Us today. I'm hoping that my body allows me to stream a little bit longer than I want to. So we're gonna try that today. I hate long intros. Like, I feel really bad. Like, why can't I just start the freaking game? But I just get distracted. You just get distracted. Yo, my body is not, it's not today. Like, it is just, it's pissed. It's pissed. I didn't even do anything to it. And that's like the really annoying thing is I did fuck all to it. So annoying. And my brain just stopped working. How freaking cool is that? You guys, we're off to a great fucking start today. And my coffee is a little bit too sweet and I'm a little bit mad about it. Okay. We're gonna play a game now. I know. Red, have you been playing any good games? Or have you been like, I mean, I have been watching you play games with the boys, but you've been playing a lot of Siege. Wait, there's a mod to get rid of the spooters? Bro, there's no way. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm gonna be so real with you. I don't believe you. Okay, sorry. My brain just shat itself. I also think because it's cold, I just think my brain's just not working. There's not. There can't be. Nah, bro. It can't be real. It's not real. Oh my Lanta. It is real. Oh, but I'd have to get on the pooter for this to work, yeah. Yeah. I'd have to get this. Okay. I'm pinning this. Sorry, Ren. Okay, wait, no, bring that back. What the f— bring it back. Okay. It's real. I'm happy about that. Bro, at some point we'll play Resident Evil. See, I might, you know what, Red? I might be a Silent Hill person. I think I might be a Silent Hill person. Controller, hello. Hello, controller. Hello, Mr. Controller. Shakes bar. Shakes bar. Shakes bar. Oh my god, you guys, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this. Okay, you know what we— wait, hold on. Is there an option for something really quick? Okay, hold on. Okay. Just to get it out of my system. Okay. All right. All right. It's out. It's out. It's fine. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. Calm down. Jesus. Jeez. All right. I think that's good. I think I might be too high. Am I too high? See, how do I don't know. I can never figure out like what I am. All right, you guys ready? Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh shit. Okay. Wait. What what happened? Oh yeah. Okay. So on the episodes before this, you guys, I have two. I have a whole. I have a whole. Okay. I wrote down all of the videos that I would like to work on as well. Um which includes the freaking Batman Arkham City series that I never freaking put up because because we were having either we were having internet issues or I was burnt out. Um but I went through my my backlog of VODs that I need to upload for you guys to at least finish the freaking series or at least like finish the playlists. Um I I wrote like all of them down. It's kind of wild about how much we fucking have that I have to do. I might have to take next week off in order to do all of this, honestly. Um but it's fine. Um on the episode before this, so it would have been episode 12. There there was this guy that came in um looking to sign up to Vision to be strung up essentially, and he came in with like a bodyguard dude, and the bodyguard dude was like being real fucking protective, like real sketchy, right? um and it just like wasn't normal. So he was like acting all weird, all funny. He was telling the guy that he came in with, he's like don't answer these questions. Like he was like full like lawyer type shit, but like worse. It was like it felt very like gangy, you know what I'm saying? So he came in with the guy. We started asking him questions, you know, like we're supposed to, because that's our job as screening, because we're screening this person, because we had intel. 23 and Nin had intel. I mean, we all did, but 23 and Nin had intel that uh that Vision, the company that we're working with Ford's against, whatever, had information that they that on the back end, on their corruption side, the whole company is corrupted, but on the back end they are having kids be sold to Vision to use the kids as like extra power, because they're kids. They get their energy from air, right? So that not only are they ruining people's lives with like killing their loved ones and their family for like forever, until the person who's strung up dies, and even if I don't even know if the family is even getting the money now that I'm thinking about it, and we're fucking 12 episodes in, 13 now. But like, they're now going with they're now going with like child trafficking. This company is fucked up, dude. Like bad. And so now that's what we're going through now. So we're tracking down the breadcrumbs of who is behind like the human trafficking and child trafficking, and we're gonna hopefully bring them to justice and find the kids, man, because that's crap. Hey, what the hecky? Oh, here we go. Jeez. All right, we gotta go. I forgot how to fucking work this damn game. Here we go. Okay, we gotta go back to the van. Oh shit, this way? Nope, this way? The heck was why do they let trash trucks like that into the farm? Oh shit, what the hell was that? What? Nope, wrong button. What's up? Hop aboard. That trash truck doesn't belong here, I think. Unimportant, get in. I don't think so, but okay. Oh, okay, enter the van. 23, drive. Hold on, where are we going now? An abandoned construction site in evacuation zone 6. I transported Frances to another safe house. Otherwise, we can't spare any people to protect her. All hands on deck. So, what's the situation now, Nin? The guy who attacked you is from a gang in the shithole, White Scorpion. Following that lead, 23 found out their involvement in our human trafficking case. Helper chimed in. He pinpointed the location of the children. He also found out that today is Vision's pickup date. Okay, so by the helper, they mean the guy that by they I mean Nin and 23. Nin asked for help on the human trafficking case, because our case and his case now like collides. So Yaren is the helper. That's his like I guess code name or whatever. Vision's gonna pick the children up from the gang. Can find a better opportunity to catch them red-handed, eh? We need to be there before Vision does and extract the children. Then catch Vision's people when they finally show up. No, we evacuate once the children are secured. Can't afford to stay. Do I need to remind you this opportunity won't come twice? We don't know how much of a threat Vision's team is. What threat? We have you. We already know they have hired mercenaries. We could be vastly outnumbered. I'm not bulletproof. Do you really want to take the risk? However, do you have a death wish? Okay, you're the boss. I ran a search on the name Simone Lowe gave us, the one who took her daughter. Following that person, I located their transaction venue and checked nearby surveillance camera footage. There's a particular van nearby, presumably keeping watch for the transaction. Preliminary. I can never freaking say this name, bro. I think it's just too many freaking consonants in one. Oh my god. Anyway, preliminary search suggests it's owned by Chameleon and his gang. Preliminary search based on what? Based on one of the passengers coming out for a cigarette break. Jeremy Chen, mercenary, wanted fugitive. Plus, the make and model of van says it all. The model is RX-84, lightweight armored vehicle. Military grade. Yes, commonly used by foreign military organizations. It's forbidden in this country. Can't buy it anywhere. Not legally. Why's that? It comes with 4 homing turrets. No shit. It's most often used by dignitaries for convoys. Not in our country, though. The government has a tight leash on homing weapons. Simply put, you can't get any RX-84 here, except for by smuggling. Naturally, they are very rare. We can locate them with ease through the public surveillance network. 23? Located, currently on Highway 9. Speed, approximately 15 kilometers per hour. The traffic isn't ideal. Highway 9, the area is a tier 3 zone, if my memory serves. They don't have much priority in flop supply. Correct, that means that the traffic coordination system doesn't work very well. It should slow them down for a while. Good. Can we tell how well they're armed? Afraid not. The vehicle has a reflective coating and a signal jammer. Can't detect what's inside. Can't say I'm surprised. Otherwise, the police wouldn't be after them already. Right. Judging by the sagging of its suspension system, though, there must be 7 or 8 mercenaries armed to the teeth or 1 compact mecha suit. Whatever the case is, it's beyond you. Beyond us. Between she and I, we can take down a fleet of 5 vans? What the? There are 5 of them, all heading towards the same destination. The fuck? Mobilizing a small army just to pick up a few kids? They do care a lot about these kids, for sure. What's their ETA? ETA in 2 hours at least? Good, we have time. We must move fast, avoid contact at all cost. Jason, Lawrence, you have done great to extract intel. That was significant help. No biggie. Thank you. Hey folks, I'm on site. First, some quick recon. Don't engage until we arrive. Roger that. He cut off comms. Ugh, damn this guy. He won't compromise the mission, will he? He doesn't have a reason to. Or at least, I don't see any reason for now. Listen, Jason, Lawrence, there's one thing you should know. Now that I'm positive that our operation is already compromised, the man earlier today is proof. Are you suggesting there's a mole? Yesterday at the flop core, Vision clearly knew our plan. Maybe they had a hunch. Knowing our plan? Impossible. They deployed mercenaries, Lawrence. No one does that on a hunch. It's the flop core. They can't afford any risk. It's reasonable. I don't get it. Why can't you just trust us, Nin? Lawrence, why are you so paranoid? Stop it. We've been working together for so long. Lawrence! Nin's not suspecting you. There's no mole. We just discovered a miniature bug in Francis's leg. What? Yeah, what? It must have been lodged there when Chameleon shot her. Was that the... Ooh, okay. That explains why her wound wasn't so bad. It's not a regular bullet. But you should have already examined her wound. She was in your charge. No way, I can't possibly have missed a bug. The bug is there. It's a fact. It's okay, Lawrence. I trust you. You just overlooked. The point is, we have identified the source of the compromise and fixed it. Lawrence, sometimes for others to trust you, you must trust them first. If I didn't trust you, I wouldn't allow you on this operation. And of course, I wouldn't have you in on this rescue mission. Yeah. Sorry, I was acting like a brat. You were young. Everyone, we have arrived. Let's go. Oh my god, you guys, it's happening. Jason, all dressed up? Come on, man. I'm coming. Then said, don't forget your optical mask. Is this a parking lot or what? Can't tell if it's above or underground. Say, what is this damn place? Parking lot, basement, level L7, Joy Tower. Can you get a sake? No, you cannot get sake. Are you gonna get, I don't know. Is there non-alcoholic versions of sake? I don't think so because it's technically rice wine, right? Right? Oh my god. Okay. Give me literally 5 seconds. I'm just gonna plug in my heater really quick because my hands are freezing, you guys. My hands are so cold. Give me 2 seconds. Just give me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to plug in my heater. I also put my blanket around my legs, so hopefully I'll be okay for a little bit. Isn't it crazy that it's just fermentation? When I was a kid, I thought there was more. Yeah, I thought so too. I thought so too, JD. There was when because I like kombucha, which is just fermented tea, right? Um, but but there is a science to it. Like you can't just let tea like you can't just let any tea ferment unless you do certain like chemically stuff to it. Um, like I think there's I think you need to do like sugar and like certain temperature of water and blah 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 blah. Hi Broken, what's up, dude? How you doing? Again, guys, I'm so sorry I'm late today. Computer, computer was having issues, and now I'm having issues. um, I said it earlier, but I wanted to also ask, if there's any like short horror games that you guys think that would be good for me to play. Maybe like one or two streams worth. Um, Let me know, because I'm adding it to a thing that I'm setting up for the month of May. Horror game, like HORROR, horror. Is that how you spell horror? Yeah, yeah. Obey the voice. What the hell is that? Oh my god, JD, why are you doing this to me? Oh lord, what the f is this? JD, no, 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 no. JD, if I have to go to a cardiologist because of this fuck ass game, bro, you and I'll and as God is my witness, wallahi, bro, if I die because of this fuck ass game, inshallah I won't. I'm coming to haunt your ass so quick. I'm coming to haunt yo ass so fucking quick. Ooh, bro. See, this is why I can't go before Hubs goes because I will haunt his ass until he passes away and he meets me in Jannah, bro. No, I wouldn't. I would be the worst friend to haunt. Like, I know. There's no way. Bro. Okay, but you know what? I appreciate you telling me this because I love atmospheric games. Like, any games with us. Oh my god, no, I should not be looking at these. I should not be looking at this video. I should not be looking at this damn. No, no, get this out of my face. Absolutely not. No, 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 no. Yeah, nope. Hello? They were building a shopping complex. The project was called off midway because of Wenpei evacuation plan. The whole area is designated, designated. Good lord. Broken, I remember you were saying a while ago that you were having to relearn, I think like trigonometry or calculus or something like that because you're gonna go back to school. How is that going? This whole area is designated as an evacuation zone, leaving behind many half-built structures like this one. Gangs are using them as their hideouts. Chameleon has put the children in this building. Sorry to interrupt, Miss Tour Guide, but we have real business to do. Who the fuck is this guy? This one? He's our ticket. Take it. Recon, report, helper. The entrance is that way, deeper in the parking lot. All hostile units are indoors. We have no visual from the outside. I've checked all exits, all boarded up, except for this one. It's the only way in or out. Those vans by the gate are for transportation of the kids, all by whom, by the way, should have been moved inside. They probably want to check the merchandise or something before shipping them out. Positive? As positive as I can be. I can't go inside. The thing is, I saw at least one boy being taken into the facility, and I've checked the vans all empty. Putting two and two together, roger that. The simplest plan is to kick the door in and shoot everything that moves. You two can handle it without much of a problem. With children potentially inside, we can't engage them in a gunfight. It'd be great if we can get a map on the inside, huh? What's your plan? What made you think I have a plan? Your cheeky tone. You mean my genius aura? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Cut the crap. Okay, okay, okay. I told you to prepare optical masks, yeah? Don't tell me you didn't. I have one here. Great. We do have optical masks ready. Don't tell them your plan is to just cover your face and walk right in. Bingo. Now enters our ticket, this guy here on the ground. I caught him while doing recon. Gave him a good shakedown in case he has any intel to offer. He used torture. Chill. Chill. Nothing that he couldn't sue me for. Verbal threatening, mostly. Go on. He's running errands for someone inside to fetch some Mac 3. You, there, couldn't pick up where he left off and be our eyes inside the facility. This you means me. Why me? Did I say it had to be you? He's a newbie. No one has remembered his face yet. That's why they send him to get the drugs. Always bully the newbie. Plus, everyone in their gang wears an optical mask. They can't see your face anyway. Why not you or Situ? Chickening out already, huh? No. I'm just pointing out a more reasonable alternative. Don't worry just yet. Situ and me are going in, too, through the air ducts. The building has some seriously roomy duct. I think it's so weird that we say air ducts, like D-U-C-T-S, instead of just, I don't know, like air vent. I don't know. I feel we need a new word. We need a better word. I'm just saying. The word is it's so stupid. It's too similar to duck. D-U-C-K. And, bro, in my brain, sometimes I mix up the two. The drawback is that the visibility is poor, not the ideal place to launch an assault. But if things go awry, we can bust out of the duct to provide support. You're safe and sound, eh? What's your name again? Jason Dye. All right. How's that, your ladyship? My plan. Good. We'll follow your plan. Hold on. Do we really need to send Jason? I could... You stay here, protect 23 in the van, and wait for further instructions. But... we don't have time. Jason, try the optical mask. Yo. That's sick nasty, man. Action time, everyone. Let's go, helper. Sure thing. Jason, do you copy? I will stay online to provide support. Relax. Just follow my instructions. We've done this many times. And you, Lawrence? Lawrence Chang? Oh, oops, what's up? Keep your guard up. They're protecting the command center, which is me. Sorry, you are protecting the command center, which is me. I know that. Brooding in a corner again because Nin doesn't trust you, huh? That's, I told you that's not the case. Man the hell up. Okay. Things go south, the van is our only ticket out. Our job is crucial. Roger. Good. Now, approach the construction site, Jason. Oh, shit, you guys. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, alright. I feel like we're, like, preparing for battle. I feel like we need, like, the freaking, like, Space Jam. No, that's not the right one. Come on and jet. Okay, alright. Are we hyped enough? Okay, cool. We're hyped. Alright. Well, this looks odd. This looks, but, like, what if we try to, like, leave? No, we can't. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I did want to see if we could leave. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Actually, we were, okay, well, I guess we are going this way. Okay, you guys, okay, we have to put on our cool face, alright? Alright, here we go. I don't know, bro, I'm nervous. I'm nervous that as soon as we freaking get out from behind this wall, people are gonna start shooting. Hey. Hey. What's up? All right, yeah, that's good, guys. That's good. Who's there? Ah, the errand boy. You the newbie, huh? Yeah. Took you so damn long to fetch the stuff. He's gone nuts with the Mach 3, totally losing it. How's howling at the ceiling shooting the what? I just don't know how to fucking read. Was howling at the ceiling and shooting the shit out of it. Better give him his fix before he starts shooting people. Come on, hurry the hell up. Wait, shit, I forgot. Forgot to ask. What's the crap again? The password. No password, no entry. Or Nathan's gonna bitch me to hell. What? What? Guys, I think my brain's having a stroke. I think I might be dying for a second. Or the more logical answer is I'm fucking dyslexic as shit. But it's fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. Don't worry, helper has the password. The password. What is that? Helenak what? Okay, or wait, or it's backwards, okay? So Arbas, wait. Arbas. Yep, Cthulhu. I don't know what this is, but that's funny. Okay, wait, wait. HLINAK. So it's this one. That one. Um, that sounds right. Bro don't even know his own password. Come on in. Where did Nathan get the crap passwords? The hell could remember that? It's the periodic. You know, honestly, hydrogen. You know what? That makes a lot more sense. Hydrogen. What is that? Lithium. I don't remember what Na is. I don't remember what K is. RB. Fuck. Don't remember that. CS. Don't remember that. FR. MG? What the hell is MG? You know, I only in science class, did you guys have to remember the periodic table of elements? Because we only had to remember, I think like the sides and like the top row, like the couple, what is it, like hydrogen, carbon, like iron, copper, that like that row of elements, but we didn't have to. Okay, you know what? I'm curious now. Can I be curious? I'm curious. I'm curious. Everyone hold your butts. It's like Google knows. What the bro? Who makes images this small? You should be fired. Fired. Bro. Okay. Okay, what was it? What oh, shit. Okay, wait. No, I'm smart. I'm smart. I'm so smart. You guys, hold on 2 seconds. You guys want to see this? I'm so smart. Eh. Okay. Wait, what? Why is it hello? Okay, apparently I'm not smart right now. I'm not smart. We're not smart. We're not smart. Ha! Suck shit. Suck shit, you guys. Okay, look. Okay, so he said, okay, okay, so we have hydrogen. All right, so it's hydrogen, lithium. What's Na? Sodium. Oh, yeah. Okay. So hydrogen, lithium, sodium, really? Who the fuck? Okay. Listen, I understand that like the table of elements has like been around since literally the dawn of civilization and whatever. But whoever thought that potassium should have the freaking periodic symbol of K, so dumb. So freaking dumb. Okay, so hydrogen, lithium, sodium, potassium. What the hell is RB? Rib, rib, Rubidium? The fuck is that? Okay, so we have hydrogen, lithium, sodium, potassium, rubidium, CS. Bro, it's just it's just like the two sides of the freaking look at this. It's literally the two sides of the periodic table, you guys. Look at this. No, it's literally just these two thingies of the periodic table. Hydrogen, lithium, sodium, potassium, rubidium, cesium, francium, francium. Oh my Lanta. Beryllium, magnesium. I don't know why I didn't know Mg was not magnesium. Ca is calcium. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. Strontium. That's so stupid. Barium, and then radium. See, I only had to know hydrogen, lithium, sodium, magnesium, potassium, calcium, titanium, chromium, manganese, iron. Oh, CO is cobalt. Yeah, okay. So just up from hydrogen to potassium. So yeah, so like 1, 3, 11, 19, 20, 12, and 4. And then yeah, yeah, I used to know yeah, I knew like some of these, but I never knew that PBB is lead. What the fuck? Like who? I knew W was tungsten. But I never knew any of like the weird ones. Like radon. The fuck is that? Like who how do you even say these? Nihonium? Nihonium? Bro, I can barely fucking speak English. Okay, actually, so we're just never gonna. All right, cool. So it's just the fucking periodic table. Okay. Okay. Jesus. Elements? Like water, fire, earth, air, and stuff? No chemical elements lined up in rows and columns. All right, so that was the lesson of the day. I hope you guys enjoyed that, because I didn't. That was hard. That was tough. You used to know that? JD, get out of my face with your smartness. Come again? Don't waste time explaining, Jason. I hear his brain overloading. Whatever, come on in. Good, we're in. Don't talk to me unless you're alone. Now, your name is Naifor Ma. The hell? You should have told me that before I came in. I said don't talk to me unless you're alone. Now press and hold the film communicator in your ear. 1 second. Done. Pfft. Crappy resolution. The music, that was a bop. Anyway, I've tapped into your optical nerves, Jason. Whatever you see is converted into a digital stream and sent over to my screen. We can't do this for too long, otherwise your nerves will burn out. Quick, complete your recon mission and get the hell out. Ask around while you're at it, try and find out the whereabouts of the children. Nin and Helper will handle the rest of it. Hey, what are you standing there for? What are you standing there for? Huh? Oh my god, he's lost it. Hand it over to Zhang, the guy on the couch. Stop there. You, come closer. You have the stuff? Hand it over. Yeehaw! That's the stuff. Looks good. Well done. Tight, tight, tight. Yeah. Ease it. Don't fucking OD on me. Hey, did you happen to take a cut? Use your scale if you don't trust me. I sure will. You're a dead man if the weight doesn't fit, you hear me? Nathan said this is for everyone when we get the business done. If it's a half a gram short, he will skin you alive. Now fuck off. Damn. Do you know, like, okay, I'm not even, okay, I'm not, I don't, I feel like if I said, you know the dedication, which would insinuate that y'all know how to skin somebody alive, which is, I literally pray that y'all don't know how to do that. But the dedication, though, to skin somebody alive is kind of wild. I'm just putting that out there. I'm just really putting that out there. It's fine. It'll be fine. Hold on, Jason. Look around. I need a survey of the environment. Beams and pillars. Good enough for 3D maneuvers. Not many cover options, but manageable. Standard tactics should work just fine. I don't see where they hold the children, though. Ask around, see if you can find out where they put the kids. Yo, this place is sick, man. What do you want? Ooh, nice boobs. Bro. I think 23 is a freaking is ridiculous. Okay. Hey, I can tell where you were looking. I have your visual stream, remember? I'm totally telling Francis. Damn it. Cat got your tongue. You're the newbie. What's your name again? Neighbor something. Nah, forget it. Unimportant. What do you want? Oh wait, my name is not unimportant. Whatever. What's your name again? Knife or Ma. Okay. That's it? Just a self-introduction, nothing else. Why'd you join this gang? You're a pain in the ass, you know that. Why did anyone join this gang? Coming from a piss-poor family in an evacuation zone? Do I have options? Of course not. It's either fuck people or get fucked. Would you rather choose the latter? Where are we keeping the kids? What kids? Yeah. Who told you about the kids? Nathan. Bullshit, he's not gonna tell a newbie. Don't believe random crap you hear about. Where are we keeping the cargo? Why would you even ask? Nathan told us to guard, so we guard. I was just curious. Go be curious somewhere else, bro. I'm done with questions. Great. Fuck off. Bro, she was so mean? Bro, what is this guy training for? Yo, this guy might be in the new freaking Mortal Kombat movie. Protest flyer. Signed by multiple workers accusing Yoya of putting the project indefinitely on hold to avoid paying worker severance packages. Oh. The evacuation plan killed businesses in droves, but cured a lot of construction jobs? Growl, dominating the construction and housing sector, made some incredible profit out of it. Huh. Oi, oi. Yo, I'm talking to you. What the hell are you staring at, huh? Fucking all swag like you running this damn joint, huh? You eyeing my girl? Got a problem or what? Which is your girl? She is. Damn, you got some nerve, huh? Who the fuck you think you are eyeballing my girl like that? I'm Nafor Ma. This is killing me, man. This is killing me. This is killing me. So what? You asked who the fuck I am. So... Huh? Stop looking at my girl. So who's supposed to look at her, huh? Who? Me, of course. Only her man, that's who. And that's me, got it? Not even cashiers at the supermarket? Hell yeah, they can. How's she supposed to check out otherwise? You dumb or something? So, all cashiers are her men? The hell? Nah, man, that ain't it. Then why can they look at her? Because. You're over. I mean, see? Ah, my ears. Quiet, you two. Who the heck is this? What's your business? You deserve a better man. Huh? My man. Who? Him? I'm not hanging out with him. We're... Please. Stop telling every damn living soul I'm your girl. But... Or I'll tell Nathan to bash your face in. Okay. What now? What else do you want? Where are we keeping the kids? What kids? What kids? I have no idea what the heck you're talking about. I think Nathan is asking us to guard what? A bunch of kids? Damn, for real? Of course not, stupid ass. Oh wait, where'd you hear this bullshit? It's kind of a feeling. Listen up, newbie. You're not paid to have feelings. You heard me? Bro, why is this? This is bringing out, there's so much thug going on right now. There's so much gangster, thuggy type shit, and I don't like it. Hi, Carm. It's good to see you. Hello. Just watch the cargo and shut the hell up. Where's the cargo? In the warehouse in the back. How the hell did you know that? Did Nathan tell you? I heard it from some guys in the last shift. As to what this cargo is, I have no damn idea. Is it really kids like you said? Good, now we know the location of the kids. Damn, we're gonna be making some big moolah. You stupid? Huh? They pay good for kids, no? You're one rotten son of a bitch. Come on, we're gangsters, have class. No, okay, so I will say there is, I feel like that there's some distinction between when you say gangster and goon. Like, when I think goon, I think like, I'm thinking like pinstripe suit, coat, like halfway down the leg, like mid thigh. Like I'm thinking like pinstripe. I put stripe and suit in the same. It just melded. Okay, I think pinstripe suit when I think of goon, right? But when I think of gangster, sometimes like, I don't know. Maybe it's like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I think of like, yeah, pinstripe suit, very nice, very sleek. Very like incognito, but like not at the same time. Like, you know, people know you, but if anybody random comes to town, they don't know you. You know what I'm saying? And so anytime you're like at a cafe or like a restaurant, you have like this your own booth in the back with like a curtain or some shit, right? I don't know. That's kind of like what I think of when I think of like the distinction between goon and gangster. I don't know. Is that just me? Did MTV just ruin me? Or like late 80s movies or something like that? Do we? We don't touch kids trafficking because the cops will bust our asses. More trouble than it's worth. You, newbie, you done asking? Bugger off. I'm all good. Make yourself scarce then. Your job's done, Jason. Go back to the van. Nin and Helper will handle the rest. Weird. Their radio devices aren't working well. Anyway, come back right away. Bro, you good? I greet thee, warrior. You talking to me? Verily. Mine eyes perceive thy stature bold and strong. Surely thou art one versed in the art of arms. I did learn a few kung fu moves, alright. Oh, well met. I'm a true man of valor. On the morrow we shall surely cross swords in friendly contest. What's his problem? Talking like one of the medieval chivalry novels. Yo, Yin, who's this guy? He's the thug in the hospital. Oh, shit. Wait, what? He's the thug in the hospital. When? The thing is, I'm wearing the same clothes. Yon fellow is one whom I have but newly met. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay, everybody hide, everybody hide, everybody hide. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, the guy on the screen, he knows us. Tell him, take a message. Bro. That's one of the guys that I think in like the earlier episodes, right? He was like, we need, we got in like a fight, bro. We got in like a fight with him. He came in and he was like all freaking kung fu jiu-jitsu shits. Bro. He was crazy. But we are wearing the same. Bro, why are we wearing, oh my god. All right, you guys, we have to hide. We can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know where to go. What if he knows us? What if he knows us by like our clothes? Like what if, oh, bro, there's no way. Huh, the newbie, right? Neighbor or something. My name's not important. Come on, no way. We're all brothers. Brothers call each other by their names. Tall guy, huh? Spent a lot of time in the gym. So much for calling brothers by the name. Sort of. Really? Staring at me right in the face. Say, have we met somewhere? Bro, he's onto us. He's onto us. He's onto us. We're so screwed. We're so screwed. You guys were screwed. Come on, show me your face. I'm ugly. Shit, are you pussy or what? Just show me your damn face. Give him a break, Tiger. It's bad enough that you break the rules yourself. Nathan told us to have our faces covered at work, and he means it. Damn, do I look like I give two shits about Nathan? Give two shits about the cops at least. They'd bust you in no time if you keep flashing that ugly face around. Cameras everywhere these days. He's not wearing a mask himself. He doesn't do the dirty work we do. And he has friends that in the cops. Do you? Stop it and just do what Nathan told us. Brother, the words of this noble lady are indeed wise. I know, I have my plans. You'd better. I told you 1,000 times, optical masks are for pussies. I'm going for full face tattoo. Go get it then. Can't find a good tattoo parlor. He's afraid of half-assed tattoo is gonna ruin his pretty face. Fuck you. Brother, tempt thy haste, for such impetus spirit bodes ill. What? Okay. Shut up. Why would you want a real face tattoo? Because it's damn cool. It takes a real man to do it, understand? Look at Brother Yin here. His whole gang's got face tattoos. Fucking awesome. Speaking of, where is Yang? A brother is presently attending to nature's call. Crap, the shithouse is like 5 miles away. Stupid design. You know where the shithouse is, Nay? Wolf? Oh my god, because he said Nay like a horse. Okay, honestly, that was kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I get it now. Because I was like, why are we saying wolf like a dog? The hell, I'm asking you a question. You're Nay, remember? He's staring very hard at me. Say, have we met somewhere before? I keep getting this feeling... Is it verily so? Yeah, I swear I've seen him somewhere. Where exactly, though? Gotta break this conversation before he remembers. Hey, where's Nathan? You said he's got business, took a boy inside, never came out again. Speaking of the devil... Jesus, what is this screech? You clowns are screwing around again? The boss will... The hell? He's the guy... Well, guys, it's been a great run. We had... That was... Good job, everybody. Oh my god, we're so fucked. He's the guy that beat the shit out of you at the hospital. Don't tell me you didn't recognize him. Huh? I was about to say. Shit's about to hit the fan. Come on, 23. Where are you when I am in need? Damn. You... Shut down the mask already. We know who you are. So. What are you doing here? What do you want? Revenge. Tiger here wants to settle the score with you, alright? You mopped the floor with him at the hospital. He still has the bruises to show you. Shut the fuck up. Listen up. We're in the middle of some real business. You just walked in the wrong place at the wrongest time ever. If I were you, I'd tell myself to get the fuck out. Wait. Same. You're a mighty interesting guy, aren't you? That bitch the boss told us to get rid of. She's your girlfriend, right? He know... Dude, how does he know Francis? Shit. Now, I want you to stay. I have a lot of questions for you. Ask away. I can give answers right now. Nope, don't bother. You invent some bullshit on the fly. I call your bullshit out. You deny, then I beat the truth out of you. Let's just cut the crap and then skip to the beating part. Teach him a lesson, Yin. Hey, let me do it. He's mine. You got your ass handed to you last time. What made you think that you can beat him up now? Sit on your ass and watch. Come on, Yin, earn your pay. I must, with regret, decline. Huh? The art of combat I practice is known as the technique of twins. Lacking my brother's presence, true power eludes me. Damn. What the fuck? Where is your damn brother? In the midst of nature's call. Bro, how is my dude holding this pose? His ankles must be so strong. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all. I'm gonna tell you right now. Putting on my socks while I'm standing up, even leaning against a wall, I'm falling over. Like I'm not saying my balance is shit, but my ankles are shit. Damn you. Are you fucking nuts or what? Brother! Oh, shit. Okay. This is good. This is gonna go so well, you guys. My brother. I have made my return from the privy's call. My brother, lend thine ear to my words. The warrior before us stands as our foe. If such the case, we must engage him in battle. Whatever. Cut the chivalry story crap. Beat 7 shades out of... What? Beat 7 shades of Just beat his ass, bro. Just beat his ass. By your command. Oh, little did I expect for a bout to arise so swiftly, noble warrior. Let's dance. Brother, attack! Oh shit, oh shit. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait. I forgot their Xbox buttons. I forgot their Xbox buttons. Jesus Christmas. Alright, it's okay. Yeah. Dude, occasionally read something that's not fantasy stories. Okay, fine. Oh, tits fucking McGee, bro. I'm not gonna lie, the sound is so satisfying. I'm gonna... I'm turning VSync off. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. That's better. That's better. That's better. Yo. Oh, Jesus. Oh, tits. Okay, it's fine. Yeah. A. Okay. Okay. B. Oh, okay. A. Bra. A. Oh, God. Okay. Bro, it's so satisfying. Bro, there's no way I did this. Okay. Splendid show. Splendid. Hi, Marvel. It's good to see you. Oh, okay. We have to stretch our joints. Okay. Oh my God. Thank you for getting your ticket. Hi, JD. Thanks for getting your ticket. Appreciate it. All right. Joints are stretched. My hands are so fucking cold. Okay. Where the hell is 23? Situ and Helper? Anyone? Why has everyone gone quiet? They're all nut jobs, alright? But very strong nut jobs. Gotta say, you're pretty good at this. So what do you want? Nothing. I don't need to deal with you myself. My employer wants to have an intimate meeting with you. His men are the real deal, nothing like these clowns. You will see some professionals in action. I can handle them all just the same. Confidence, good. It's your showtime. Yeah, they're already here. Oh shit. No. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. What the fuck? Bro, we didn't even have a chance. How long did I pass out? Why did they just leave me here? This looks like the same little construction site. Gotta figure out what happened. First of all, get out of here. Bro. Dude, are we at a gun range? No. Dude, we're at a gun range. Dude, no way. Who the fuck? Bunch of stupid clowns, eh? What the? You mean those gangsters? Yep. Can't live with them myself. No value, no purpose, no ambition. Lolling around, being around driven by basic instinct. Fight for territory, fight for mate, fight for every damn thing. Animals. Wait, this voice. You know, what's the first thing I'd do now that I'm here? Kick them all out. Sorry, I take it back. Before that, I've got to knock you out. Don't blame me, huh? Yeah, it's definitely him. I was off topic. If Okay. Okay. All right, you guys, we cannot screw up. All right, we cannot. We can't freaking mess this up, okay? We can't mess this up, all right? You are the star of our little show. You're Chameleon. Spitting that name out, if it's just a name. I see you know nothing. You have no idea what that name insinuates. All those events associated with you, you didn't know anything. To you, it's just a name. Name attached to an asshole who almost killed your girlfriend. I don't blame you. Situ isn't very inclined to share. I figured you wouldn't. Oh, how does he know who Situ is? Situ isn't very inclined to share. I figured she wouldn't tell you what you don't need to know. What does that mean? Does he know that she's here? Been watching you for a while. Not much training, a lousy agent if you're a field agent at all. I'll ask straight away. You're not part of Owl, are you? What if I am? Do you think lying could save your ass? Hi, Damon. It's so good to see you. No problem. Lurk away. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Please make sure that you take care of yourself. And it's really good to see you. Bro. Dude, there's no way. Dude. I can't breathe. Just playing with the tickets, okay. Slow and steady. Breathe in. Breathe out. In, out. Come on. One kick can't kill ya. Keep breathing. You're right. We caught an owl. But not a white-haired birdie. Yes. We should pull out now. The cargo is loaded, ready to move anytime. I told you to catch the birds and keep them under watch, no? He's in a cage, and there are 4 catch and watch. Isn't that what I told you? Yes, but for safety, we should now take everyone and go. No. N and O, both capitalized and written in red paint. I don't blame you, though. You've never had to deal with her. The order was to deliver the cargo on time. Everything else is... The order? The order was to not fire a bullet in the flop core. And what did you do, huh? Enough. You can go. Go where? To the hideout. I don't need you anymore. Also, pass on my message. Execute the old plan. No one comes into this room without giving me the green light. Now, get lost. What if they said was true? They must have got Helper and the children. Phew! He's a nuisance, eh? Hey, I almost forgot. You guys met before? Quite a piece of work he is. Packs one hell of a punch. There. Feeling better? I've recovered from the shock, alright. What do you want? Maybe I can grab one of his... Maybe I can grab one of them and take his gun and shoot my way. Oh, okay, you guys. All right, we have to be really cool. All right, we gotta be really cool. We have to be on our freaking A game, okay? You're one of those things like Situ, huh? You can feel it from that kick. He knows about engineered humans, too. I've dealt with your kind. Tough bastards. Come on, sit up. Drop the act. I know you've recovered. Don't try any heroic shit. You can't dodge bullets from point-blank range. Not from so many guns. Don't even dream about breaking out. You hear me? Okay, now, calm down. I only need you for a few questions. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're a civilian brought into this mess by Situ. And you're local? From Wenpei? Why do you want to know? Every friendship starts with a self-introduction. Why are you helping her? Hmm. I'm not helping her. Okay, so either I'm not helping her, we just have to have aligned interests for now, or go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Hey, calm down. Let's pretend you didn't say that. It's just a simple question. Why are you helping Situ? Come on, you can tell me. I'm not helping her. Okay, I'm just gonna say that one. Oh, great. I appreciate men who fight for their own interests. Sure I do. You know what? Situ has this habit of keeping a bunch of brainwashed minions around. That makes her a huge pain in the ass to deal with. Waves of kamikaze attacks by her gung-ho minions. Me? You can say I'm allergic to their kind. You're not one of them. This makes things easier. Your mission today is to take the children from us by force, am I right? Okay. I feel like because I said, oh god, okay, see, this is why I suck at choice games, guys. Because I feel like now that I've said, I'm not aligning myself with Situ, we just have aligned interests right now, I feel like that might come bite me in the ass. But also, that might, guys, I'm scared. I could just say I have no idea what they're talking about. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. I appreciate the effort, but you can drop the act now. Unless you enjoy wasting time, that is. My boss paid big money to lease these kids. They're not being hurt or abused. My boss is even providing them with nutritionally balanced meals and comfy rooms. Better than their own back at home. They will stay with us for a short while and return to their own parents without a scratch. It's a perfect deal. Everyone's happy. Why do you have to ruin it all? You're lying. Maybe I am. The bottom line is you have no idea what you're stepping into. At least you are not sure. Hey, I have another question. You know, we have caught someone on your team. Oh shit, they got Helper, okay? I know he's from Owl, although that doesn't really make sense. Why would Owl want to screw up one of Vision's deals? You're the smartass, you tell me. Jeez, I hate when he chuckles. I did some quick thinking, and the answer seems plain enough. His boss wants to see my boss screwed. Is that so? What made you think Situ is any different from our mutual friend? Huh? As far as I know, she's been poking around to get the dirt on my boss for a long time. Just poking around, nothing dramatic. Sticking her nose where it doesn't belong and making a run for it when things start to go awry. Being the superhero that you believe she is, don't you think she should have done more? If you ask me, it's almost like she hired a private eye. You mean Situ is hired by one of them corporations? Well, okay, so 23 and Nin, whenever we first met them, we asked them about what Owl is. And Nin mentioned that that Owl is hired by corporations, but they also have their own ulterior motive. So I'm not gonna say anything. Feeling the headache? So many secrets. So much uncertainty. Get to the point. Do I sense doubt? Fear even? Listen, I don't know if Situ ever bothered to remind you, but you have now stepped into our world, both feet down. Your world? Yes. From the moment that your girlfriend went to confront my boss, you were hauled out of your boring world You're not that blissfully ignorant salary man anymore. No matter how this ends, there's no going back for you or your girl. But here comes the good news. You came into this world a stupid pawn being played without a single clue. Now, thanks to me, you know the rule of the game. You're a player now. Make your own moves. Meaning, don't just wait for things to happen. Go find out what they're hiding from you. You can thank me later. Think about it, my friend. A little advice won't hurt. God, I hate his face. Well. It's beginning. Boss. Leave it to the boys. We just gotta wait it out. Part of the plan. Hey, Jason Dye. He knows my name. Do you know why I'm keeping you here? You're using me to you use me as bait to lure Situ in. Don't flatter yourself. What made you think that she cares about you that much? No, you think she cares about me that much. Sharp mind. I'm beginning to like you. You're right. I plan to kill her today, right in this room. Your role is not bait, but a distraction. However, your plan is now a mess thanks to my stupid boys. Now I'm not so sure I can pull this off. What do you say? Can I kill her? Why would you? Because she's a pain in the ass. Hey, have you noticed? The gunshots have died down. Boss? Duck! No! Whoa! Whoa! Holy freaking shit! That was so fucking cool. That was so cool. That was so cool. Okay. That was so cool. Huh? You have anti-cloaking devices now? No need. Cloaking or not, I know you well enough to predict your next move. This is exactly why I want you dead, Situ. Put the knife down. And give up my only leverage in this bargain? Unless you think that knife is faster than my bullet. Ooh, it's a standoff. Yo, this music is so good. Okay, stop beating around the bush. You need to find out the whereabouts of the kids. There, I said it. So, you dare not touch me before making sure that they're safe. I told the gangsters to load them onto the vans in the parking lot. One boy was taken into his room. Sorry, one boy was taken into this room as bait. And the bait worked. Where is he? Out through the other door and back to the van. Come on, show some trust. I can tell you're starting to believe me, although not quite wanting to. Has anyone told you that you're a terrible conversationalist? Well, let's go over the situation, eh? I want to take these kids back and make a load of money. You want to stop me from doing so, preferably without hurting any of them. On top of that, we both want the other dead. Agreed? You can kill me, then save the kids. Mission accomplished. But you told your men to use them as human shields if I killed you. You do know me. If the cargo is damaged, I won't get paid. If I'm dead, I won't get paid either. So, if I'm to choose, the cargo is of secondary concern. So, I reckon you have to figure out that we don't really have a second option. Now, you let me go, I will take my men and the cargo with me, and I let you go. This guy is all yours. Do we have a deal? Hey, I know it feels bad. All of this fuss over nothing. But look on the bright side. No one's eating her, huh? Save your crap. All your men are dead. I personally saw them off on their way. Ah, geez, really? You took out the reinforcements too? Take that as a no. You know I'm not bluffing. Don't you, Situ? I can tell you know what I'm talking about. I'd be surprised if you didn't know. You just couldn't tell if the reinforcements were already here when you arrived. Boss? You still alive? Alive and kicking. Everyone's here, ready for action. I thought you killed everyone outside, Situ. You. Chill, chill, chill. I won't tell them to rush in and shoot everything that moves. I know how fast you are. Before they rush in and take shooting positions, you'd grab this guy and escape through the duct. Why would I ruin our date? I've spent time and money to make it happen. Now, we're back to square one. Bro, this motherfucker trying to think. It's either he's all up in his shit and he think that he can get with Nin, or that's just the voice that I've given him because he just seems so confident, you know? What should we do? Give each other a break and leave in peace? That's what I'd call a rational decision. Now, you don't have to say it. I know you well enough. You can't even stand the idea of it, can you? You absolutely must. Have to save those kids. Failure is not an option. Situ I know never meets defeat. Plus, you really, really hate to let me go for the second time, So, let's look at the next best thing. It starts with me walking out of this room without a scratch. I will take my men outside, along with the cargo back to my hideout. Meanwhile, you try to intercept us. Do I look like an idiot? Hey, not so fast. Calm down and think for a minute. This is the only take it to the good ending we both want, no? From your perspective, you can finally kill this pain in the ass chameleon and his bunch of troublemakers. And you'll get to rescue all the kids. Perfect victory. The legendary Nin Situ saves the day again. From my perspective, I'd pay anything for that opportunity to kill you. All my best men fully armed in the confined space against yourself? Man, the opportunities like this don't come twice. Finally, I won't see you again, old nemesis. It's not happening. I'm not stupid. Once I cross fire with your men, you'll bolt, you'll take the kids as hostages. I won't let you get away with it again. You underestimate me. Oh shit, he's suddenly colder by 10 degrees. Like I said, I'd pay everything to finish you off. Rest assured, there's no one watching the vans. Every man I have is inside this room. They serve one single purpose. That is to kill you, Situ. I could lie, alright. But you can always trust how much I hate you. What do you say? Are you gonna play it safe and let everyone go, me included? Or shall we duke it out in a death match? No, hurry. No hurry, take your time. I know what you will say anyway. You could also use some time to clean up the mess out you left outside. My boss keeps telling me to do a clean job. Better clean up after myself while I work, blah, blah, blah. You have 15 minutes. Take your time. Don't disappoint me. Bro, this bro just fucking killed his own person. What the fuck was that? Bruh. 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 Holy shit. Holy shenanigans. Okay. Wow. Okay. Cold-blooded bastard. This motherfucker just showed up. This motherfucker's been hiding on the roof this whole... He's been hiding on the roof this whole time. He didn't come to help me. He didn't come to help me. He's been just chilling on the roof. He's just been chilling on the roof like he's fucking taking a vacation. Freaking soaking in the sun. Motherfucker, is he gone? Don't tell me he's cloaked and hiding in this room. I saw you were handling it fabulously well. Didn't want to slow you down. Where have you guys been? We were tricked. The mercenaries we spotted were reinforcements. Or rather, decoy. He made us believe we're having the upper hand. Meanwhile, they set up an ambush in the duct system. We were pinned down upon entry. It took me a while to find an opening. Plus, they had jammers all around. Our comms were cut off. Still can't get in touch with 23. One heck of a booby trap it was. Hey, listen. We have this chance because he doesn't want to kill us yet. Our leg's still working. Or sorry, your leg's still working. Yeah. Move your ass then. Fuck me. I heard lots of stories about you and I thought they were just stories. Hey, listen to me. I know you want to save those brats for real. How about we evacuate first and follow their fleet? Intercepting a fleet midway is too risky. There are children on board. Not intercepting, we're just following them to the hideout. Spend a couple of days on recon and refreshment, make a plan. No time. We don't know what they're gonna do with the kids during these couple of days. Chameleon said vision means the kids no harm. Don't trust a single word he says. Also, if to break into their hideout, we need more hands. We'll have more hands. Count me in. No, you won't help me. Your job is to find something solid to blackmail Vision. You won't take any unnecessary risk. Furthermore, you have all the reasons to see the children hurt. Good blackmailing material. You're paranoid. I'm objective. Then take this objective fact. I will not risk my life going out with you, guns blazing. Thank our guy for getting the intel out of the gangsters, or else we would have no idea about his reinforcements. 23 ran a quick analysis. They had at least 30 men. 30 seasoned mercenaries trained by Chameleon. That was about half of his group. One step out of this door and they'll fill you full of lead. He's daring you to leap into his trap. Use your damn brain, will ya? I've done the math. I can handle them on my own. You're insane. Calm down. Don't let him get into your head. You will do more good alive than dead. Just calm the hell down. I am calm. Ooh, she's on the verge of erupt. Okay. She's fuming. What did you say in the van, huh? You asked if I had a death wish, remember? Now this is the time to return the favor. Do you have a death wish, Situ? No, because I won't die. The situation has changed. What's changed? Enlighten me. Holy Mother of God. No, you will screw up my plan. I won't be able to find their hideout. If you insist, I'll have to. Yo, if y'all can see my fucking face right now. Oh my God. Bro, this is freaking better than freaking Telemundo, man. Sorry. No time to convince you. Wait here, don't move. This will be over soon enough. Wait. What do I do if you get killed? I'm unkillable. This is the only way to keep the children safe. Calm the fuck down. What the It's happening, a direct assault. I'm fucked. 3 and 3 if Situ turns up dead. Fuck me, man. She's insane. How much did her boss pay to have her go berserk like that? Her boss? Ugh. I'm supposed to keep her little secret. Screw it. Now listen up. She's not been honest with you. Every agent of OWL serves a corporation, no exceptions. That includes Situ herself. She was recruited through a referral program. She told you that. She's recruited through a special referral program, alright, with no corporate sponsorship. The catch of the program is the referee works for the referrer sponsoring corporation. Okay, hold on one sec, guys. I just want to turn this down. Okay, jeez. The catch of the program is the referee okay, blah, blah, blah. You didn't really believe in such a thing as an independent agents, did you? Nor corporations would allow rogue agents in Owl. Whatever Situ told you, she's just one of us. By which I mean regular human with her own share of interest to defend. Is she intentionally keeping this from me? Not necessarily. Maybe he made it up to sway me. Which side should I believe? There, I've said my piece. Time to make myself scarce. Just know that she yet already made an enemy within Owl yet today. Better watch out too, Dai. I'm no good guy, which I don't think you need any reminding. At least I'm honest. At least I'm the honest kind of bad guy. I'm selfish, alright? You know I am, and I won't dispute it. But Situ, let's just say you don't want to trust her too much. She puts on one hell of a heroic show, while you never know what's going on behind the scenes. She could abandon you without warning. Think about it. The possibility is real. She's kind of formless. There's no pattern in her actions, no principle. Maybe she's even more selfish than I am. Example being, she dragged you in... Is that supposed to be what? Inconscious? I don't know what that word is supposed to be, to be honest. Into her scheme. She's trying to save the children. No doubt. My point is, did she ask for your opinion? She's putting your life on the line. Surely you deserve to have a say. Have you thought about how incredibly selfish that is? What if she dies? What will happen to you then? I'll be dead too. What? Yo, the fucking gun. What? The shots have died down. Time to go. You can't. The door's barricaded. I know, I have my own ways. Climb back to the ducks with my fateful grapple hook here, then to infinity and beyond. Alright, Buzz Lightyear. Better do it, but while Situ's keeping them occupied. Coward. Let's talk about cowardice when you can tell courage from stupidity. Whether or not you trust her, it's all up to you. Anyway, don't say you weren't warned. Ciao. I don't really have a choice. Time to... Bro! What? So Nin was high. Okay, so I think the first half of what Nin told us was true, is that like Owl is hired by a corporation, but they don't. But like while the corporation's business, I say that in quotes, business is like important, Owl's missions are more important. Or like their what am I trying to say? Like, yes, they're hired by corporations, okay, but Owl's missions are more paramount than the corporations. So, like, while Owl is getting money from those corporations, and that's where they're getting some of their funding, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're always following what the mission wants them to do, right? I don't know. I feel like you can I don't know. Time to get out and face reality. Did she win? Welcome, Mr. Dai. It's done, Jason. I have the situation under control. Have you? Sorry, folks, I lied. I did keep a few men watching over the van. If things go south, they will, you know. So. I see. I know that look. You have disposed of them, haven't you? You never believed a single word I said. Who can I blame? My own fault. You have lost. Lost. Are you seeing this as a game with winners and losers? It's mighty childish of you. Did they wire your brain wrong when they did the genetic engineering or what? You're seeking a meaning, I call it insanity. Pathetic, eh? No one appreciates your values because you're... Shut up. Tell me everything Vision's hiding. It's about time, Chameleon. Yeah. About time to use my camouflage. Dude, no fucking way, he just blew. Oh my god. This guy's an exoskeleton? It's not Oh! Okay, so before, I think, oh yeah, a few episodes ago now, because of all the shit that's been happening, a few episodes ago, this guy, that same guy that we saw, he was in, the CEO of Vision's office, and they were talking, and he was in a freaking mech suit, right? So I think before, when it was just Chameleon and Jason, that was actually Chameleon. Not. Ooh, okay. The guy in the exoskeleton, it's not Chameleon. It's an empty shell in a remote mode. The remote control link only works in close range. He can't be too far away. I'm going after him. He could still be here, cloaked and waiting the chance for a strike. He used explosives in a confined space. The dust cloud makes his cloaking ineffective. Clearly, he did not plan to stay. He's running away. I have to go after him. We've come this far. I can't let him get away. But you're hurt really bad. This is nothing. Lawrence is outside. He'll evacuate you. 23 and I are going after Chameleon. And we will call for reinforcements from Owl 2. Won't Vision interfere? Unlikely. Vision's not desperate enough to publicly defend a wanted fugitive yet. Owl will catch Chameleon, then Vision will downplay the story with their new censorship. Chameleon is top priority. Owl will call in all available agents. He won't be able to escape all of us. No one can. So far, everything is within my expectation. What? Bro, this bitch fucking... Okay. I'm terribly sorry to have trapped you in here with me, but... Wait, does this mean she's expecting this trap? From what? Hold it, you knew this was a trap? Time to go. What the fuck? Mm-hmm. You know, if you're gonna use somebody as like a decoy, like I know you're really not supposed to tell them that they're a decoy, but like I feel like you should at least tell them something. You know? Like yo, that's fucking crazy. Yo, wait till we tell Francis about this shit, bro. Wait, oh my god. Watch. Nitu's gonna be like, or Nin's gonna be like, don't tell Francis. And I'm gonna be like, yo, ass, I ain't fucking telling Francis. I'm leaking it. I'm singing like a canary. Francis. Guess what Nin made me do today? I better meet up with Lawrence. Oh shit, hi, Jason. Are you okay? I heard one heck of an explosion. What happened? I'm wondering about that too. Where's Nin? She went after Chameleon. He got away? Anyways, we must evacuate right now. The explosion's gonna attract attention. From whom? Doesn't matter. We don't want any attention. This way, hurry. Wait, hold on. Okay. Let's move. Next stop, to collect Miss Chang. Sit tight. Wait, where's 23? She's fine. Let's get going. Yeehaw! Bro. Bro, what the hell, man? Okay, wait. Okay, wait, you guys. I don't know how much longer we have left. Okay, I'm trying to not spoil myself. Like, I'm literally just trying to, I'm trying to get to, like, the, I'm just trying to find where we are in the game. Okay, so we are in chapter 4. Okay, so we've done farm investigation. Okay, we did this. Okay, so we did Den of Wolves. So we did chapter 4, part 5. Okay, so it looks like we are on chapter 4, part 6. Okay, and then I just want to see how many parts chapter 5 is. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. I got in touch with 23 and Nin. How are they? They're tracking down Chameleon. Nin has called in support from Owl. They're forming a full circle and homing in. He can't possibly slip through. We'll settle this score for you, Miss Chang. Thank you. 23 is on her way back. When is she arriving? She didn't say, but it won't be long. Nin prefers 23 at the base. She said it's safer. I guess she just doesn't trust me to hold the fort long alone. Surely she does not think of you like that. That means what happened today. Is it just me or did you guys run into something terrible? Okay, Francis, I don't know how to break it to you, babe. We found out that your boss human traffics specifically kids. He's also hired these mercenaries that move not only kids but also drugs. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know how much longer. Do you want me to keep going? Like, we did. Everything could go wrong, did go wrong. The original plan was to evacuate all the children before the deal shows up. The real deal? Chameleon and his mercenaries. I see, how'd that go? Turns out the whole transaction was set up by Chameleon. Nin, Helper, and Jason were surrounded basically as soon as they went in. Wait, what? Jason was on the front line? Why? I was sent in for a quick recon mission. We couldn't see what's inside, so, you know, why you... Situ's ordered. But it should have been Lawrence's job. Right, Miss Chen? I didn't... It's okay. I thought it should have been me too. Still do. I have no idea why Nin sent Jason. Most likely, probably she didn't trust me enough. The air is dripping condensed awkwardness. Anyway, that is what happened on my side. Jason, Nin and Helper, they went into the construction site. They kept in contact over the radio. Then the radio was somehow cut off. Right away, 23 realized there was a jammer nearby and there could be a trap. But the ball was already rolling. What can we do? She tried to bypass the jammer instead. Outside, all gangsters evacuated the site and there were mercenaries guarding their vans. By then, we were pretty damn sure it's a trap. We did what we could, watch, analyze, and keep trying to reestablish contact with everyone. There was a gunfight. All mercenaries rushed in for reinforcement. Since their vans were left unguarded, we could maybe get closer for a look. Then the whole battalion of Chameleon's men arrived. Half of them went into the site, the rest guarded the vans. I was scared. I thought maybe Jason, you could be caught or dead. Yeah. 23 wanted to follow them inside, and I managed to hold her back. After a while, we managed to reach Nin over the radio. The signal's terrible. We barely heard what she said over the noise. She didn't say much, though. Just that the situation was critical. She told us to take their vans and run when it's time. She didn't get to explain what "it's time" was supposed to mean when the radio cut off again. After a while, most of the mercenaries around the van went inside, too, leaving behind only 3 of them. After that, a lot of shooting, like there's a war going on inside the site. That should be Situ versus Chameleon and gang. We moved over to give Nin a hand, even she couldn't handle that many men at the same time. Together, we took out 3 guards. And 23 stopped me just when we were about to join the war. She said this had to be the time that Nin said. We should take the vans and run. By the way, the children were inside the vans all right. We had a fight on the spot, with me insisting we should help Nin. She didn't agree. Said we must follow Nin's plan. I can tell 23 wanted more than anyone to be there with Nin, but she didn't say it. So she left me there to keep watch and drove both vans to our contact waiting at the rendezvous. She drove both vans by herself? Easy enough, she sent one of them on auto follow mode. Bro, how fucking helpful is that? Like, let's say like you're moving and you need like a U-Haul, but you also need to like drive your car or your truck or whatever. You just put the freaking U-Haul on follow mode, whatever the fuck that means, and it just follows you. That's, bro. I wanted to either go with her or go inside to lend Nin a hand. I had to do something. She said no. Told me again to stand my ground. Said once you guys break out, I should have our own van running and ready to bolt. But I know what she was really thinking. She thought if Nin and Helper failed, I could at least save myself. So I went back to our van and watched the site exit from afar. Then there was this boom! A huge explosion, like someone nuked the place. Explosion? Yep. Right after the explosion, Nin emerged, followed by Jason. That's my side of the story. Dear God. Fran. Over to you, Jason. What was it like on the site? I mean, there must have been a lot going on. Chameleon knocked me out and pinned me down. Miss Situ didn't come to your rescue. She and Helper were busy elsewhere. Meaning, Chameleon used you as his hostage. Yeah, he used me as bait. So Nin engaged Chameleon because of you. She fought the whole mercenary group because there was no choice. We did have a choice. We could have pulled out. Pull out? But you were... Ooh! Ooh! She's probably busy. She's smashing the furniture? Yeah, she just dropped something. Hey, y'all. Hey. Hi. The children are all safe. Mission accomplished, all thanks to you. Well done, everyone. I didn't really do anything? One more thing. Helper is not working with us anymore. Huh. Why? Obviously because Nin pissed him off. Pissed him off? Is it related to the pullout thing that Jason just mentioned? What pullout thing? What did you just say, Jason? Oh, shit. It's nothing. Forget about it. Okay. I'll ask Nin myself. Anyway, Nin and other owl agents are after Chameleon. It won't take them long. All we can do now is wait. Although, we still have no idea what Vision wants with these children, right? That's correct. 23, actually, there's something that I don't get. What is it? Why didn't Chameleon use those kids as hostage? Huh? I mean, there were a bunch of them, right? For someone as cruel as Chameleon. He could have forced Nin to disarm himself by killing them all at one time, then what? Oh, he could have forced Nin to disarm herself by killing one of them. Oh. It won't work. So just so you guys know, like those thought bubbles, like those like blue outlined thought bubbles above Jason's head, that's like his inner thoughts. Nin values herself more than those children combined. What? No way. She'd sacrifice herself to save them. You don't know her well enough. Let's talk about something else, right? Oh, shit. Chameleon got away, bro. Nin. They betrayed us. They're letting Chameleon go. She's burning with rage on the verge of eruption. Owl called off the reinforcements and told me to can it. You went after him alone? A wild goose chase. What the hell? What do you think you're doing? You were already injured. They don't have a reason to protect Chameleon. It must be the information that he knows. If Owl's so determined to keep Vision secrets, then we must make a more invasive approach. Invasive? You should just give up. Since Owl is going this far to cover up for Vision, you know what that indicates, Nin. Human experiments on minors, hiring wanted fugitives. If Vision is willing to go this far, the return must be much more than the risk. Think about this, 23. I know. Worse still, they keep pushing the boundary. If we let them go, they will start to think that this is safe and they can do worse things next time. I know that too, it's just... we're the only thing standing against them. If anyone is able to do something, it's us. I know, I just... Now that we're all clear, let's discuss tomorrow's mission. I just can't see you hurt. Oh, bro, 23. She's such a softie, man. 23, what's happening? She's sobbing? I thought we were done with this. Getting hurt is part of the job. We will die. We both. Will most likely not in a bed. I don't mean that. I mean mentally. Mentally. Have you ever seen me have a mental issue? No, but it only makes me worried. You're like a pressure cooker. When you'll eventually blow up, the aftermath will be horrible. I don't have time for this, no. Leave that for another time. Now, tomorrow's mission. Shall we? Yeah. Hey, look at me, 23. If you need a break, take one. I can't see you being tormented by these thoughts. Take a break. Give yourself a couple of weeks. That is, unless you're sure you can keep going. Think about it. Can you still do this? Whew. Yeah, I'm good. I'm okay now. Sorry, I lost control for a second. I thought you were gonna die. Don't apologize for your feelings. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm all good now. You'll take care of everything at the end of the day. Alright, I'm my old self again. Chill and relax. Good. Now, I'll begin with the briefing. Today, we failed to apprehend Chameleon. However, I managed to attach a tracker to him while we brawled. Before going dark, the tracker showed he went to a facility a lot like Silencio's cellar, a huge underground facility. It's also It's also a lot larger than the cellar that you know. I've sent the data over, 23. What's this? It's beneath Vision's industrial zone, alright, but there's no record of this structure anywhere. Judging by the scale of the structure and its power consumption, it should be a research facility of sorts. Maybe one of the Red Room's secret labs? I know they have unregistered labs, but something of this size? Oh, let me see. Maybe you're onto something, huh? Lots of access records by Red Room personnel. This place has network cables connecting to basically all of Vision's oh, shit. That means that could be the source of our unexplained flops. We solved the puzzle. Not so fast. We don't know exactly what's going on inside. We must infiltrate the facility now. Now? Why such a hurry? My tracker also has a bug in it. It captured some conversations. What did it say? He was giving orders to his men and in the process mentioned something. Piecing it together, I have reasons to believe there are about 300 human test subjects held against their will. They're running an experiment of sorts on increasing flop output by stimulation of Bro. Meaning, they're running a medieval dungeon full of torture chambers. Guys. This is fucking crazy. Dear God. Those fuckers are sick. What? This is what they're trying so hard to hide. Did they generate so many flops with that? Is this Project Sleeping God? Wait, something's not right. Did you say about 300 test subjects? Where did they come from? Most likely from the shithole through human trafficking or abduction. Take hundreds from the street without anyone noticing? You know what's really, really sad though is that this happens in real life. A lot of crimes happen to people who society won't miss or won't notice. It's so fucking sad. At least 80% of the shithole dwellers have no registration or family. See? No one cares if they're gone. As long as you do it in small batches, no one's gonna find out. If they can do that, why are they bothering with negotiations and leases this time? Because now they want children. There's a child, you bet there's at least one parent, they could inform the police. Or at least they make noise and attract attention. Is your bug still working then? It went dark just as they started talking about the test subjects. Poor signal or removed? I can't tell. I know what you're thinking. You're about to say it's another trap. That chameleon wanted me to hear it and take the bait. It's a 60% likely, at least. I'd say 80. But you're still gonna do. You're still gonna go, aren't you? Because I also believe that there's at least a 40% chance that Vision is doing inhumane experiments. 80% risk for 40% payoff. I'm willing to do it only for 10% payoff. We're talking about human lives. I'm with Nin. What do we do? Kick the door down and rescue everyone inside? No freaking way. The four of us rescuing hundreds from a gigantic underground maze that we don't have a map of? And this maze happens to be heavily guarded and probably booby-trapped too? Think about it, Nin. Rescue's not part of our objective. Not for tomorrow. My plan is a quick probe mission for evidence, infiltration in and out. Once we get in, or once we get it out, publish everything. Vision has no choice. Yo. Okay, honestly though, Lawrence has a good point. Yeah. Because if you unveil what Vision actually is doing, people might get pissed. Or, well, I mean, people are gonna get pissed. Vision has no choice but to release them by then. Let the adults do the talk, Lawrence. Am I wrong? Once we publish it, the police will initiate due process, police investigations, litigations, and hearings. Vision will fight back every single step. The process could take years. During this time, Vision will get rid of all the evidence. A large part of this evidence is the test subjects themselves, meaning they'll be killed. As I said, most of it, if not all, of these people officially don't exist. Kill them and burn the bodies, no trace left. What should we do then? Hi, Ducky! Thank you for lurking, I appreciate you. And then, there's the only thing that I can think of. The evidence we will recover tomorrow, I will start a negotiation with Vision. We promised to keep what we find in the dark. For exchange, they must call off their experiments. Why would they agree? What if any of these test subjects decide to talk to the police or the press? Vision will agree because the commercial and political risks are too high. As to the problem of test subjects talking, talk all they want. No one will take the hallucinations of a tripping shithole dweller seriously. Jason, Francis, this negotiation is also for the safety of you both. As part of the deal, I'll tell Vision to leave you alone. And I just trust Vision on their word? Rest assured, Vision does mind you as much as you may think. Particularly against the risk of me publishing our findings, you are no threat at all. Vision don't do what they do just for fun. Fundamentally, it boils down to costs and gains. It's not worth it. Once I put the offer on the table, the cost of harming either of you will be ridiculously high. They have no reason to keep bugging you. I think it's a good plan. As long as the safety of Fran is guaranteed. Bullshit. Lawrence? This is bullshit. After everything that Vision did, you're now telling me that they can just walk away free? No punishment at all? As if nothing happened? What the hell are we doing this for? Lawrence, this is for the maximum interest of everyone combined. Yes, including Vision's interest. Are we done now? Yes, meeting adjourned. We will cover the specifics tomorrow morning. I'm going. 23. I know, I'll handle it. Take your time, talk to them. You must have a lot to say. Thank you. Is Lawrence alright? He doesn't seem to like your plan. Like it or not, we followed the plan. 23 will talk him out of it. Yes. I have trust in him. He's not that naive. Even if we don't have a deal with Vision, we can't just publish everything we have. We don't know why. Because of unpredictable consequences? Yeah. If we do that, there can be two possible outcomes. One, Vision could take a fatal blow, or maybe it takes the hit and remains standing. Ooh. I say human experiments are a huge scandal. How could Vision possibly survive that? Remember Sunrise's accident at test range 805? Nope, never heard of it. My point is, Sunrise didn't want people to know. Leading corporations these days pretty much their own press. They can keep anything under wraps. Vision, being the cornerstone of social media platforms, can do even more. That's not my point. I don't want either of these scenarios. Case 1, Vision is destroyed once and for all. Consider this. AI is the backbone that keeps this society running. As a result, flops are a critical resource. Suppose Vision disintegrates, its competitors will be all too happy to gobble up the market share left behind. This will be an excruciating process for many. Flop farms shutting down or change hands, workers end up unemployed. Then there are millions of flop contributors. What will happen to them? The death of this one corporation could shake the whole nation. Then we have option 2, that Vision takes the blow and survives. Nothing changes, human experiments, assassination attempts, all kept in the dark. What? Wait, what? Why would Why would Vision want to kill Fran if they have... Yeah, true. Why would Vision want to kill Fran if they have airtight censorship? There will be stories, rumors, possible police investigations too. None of this will hurt them, but there's a cost much higher than having Miss Chen removed. Considering all possibilities, publishing what we have against Vision is a bad idea. The stake is too high and unpredictable. Yeah. Actually, keeping our cards... blah, 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 blah. Actually, keeping our cards without playing them could be beneficial in the long run. How so? Letting them know that we have the information is an effective measure of check and balance. They will learn to be more cautious going forward, at least think twice before they do anything bad. They'll just keep doing what they do and they'll just cover it up better. Yeah. And also try not to cross the red line as often. We create some sort of what? Democles? Constantly... What is that? What is that? Okay, so just for context, the Sword of Damocles refers to... It's a Greek moral anecdote, an allusion to the imminent and ever-present peril faced by those in power. Its main character, Damocles, was based on a courtier in the court of Dionysus I of Syracuse, a ruler of Syracuse, Sicily, Magna Graecia during the classical Greek era. According to the story, Damocles was flattening his king, Dionysus, exclaiming that Dionysus was truly fortunate as a great man of power and authority without peer, surrounded by magnificence. In response, Dionysus offered to switch places with Damocles for one day so that Damocles could taste the fortune firsthand. Damocles eagerly accepted the king's proposal. Damocles sat on the king's throne amid embroidered rugs, fragrant perfumes, and the service of beautiful attendants. But Dionysus, who had made many enemies during his reign, arranged that a sword should hang above the throne, held at the pommel only a single hair of a horse's tail to evoke the essence of what it is really like to be king. Though having much fortune, always having to watch in anxiety against dangers that might try to overtake him, whether it is a jealous advisor or servant, a slanderous rumor, an enemy of the kingdom, a poor royal decision, or anything else, Damocles finally begged the king for permission to depart because he no longer wanted to be so fortunate, realizing that he had everything he could ever want at his feet. It could not affect what was above his crown. What? Okay, so Dionysus offered Damocles to switch places so that Damocles can taste, what it's like to be a king, essentially. But Dionysus, who had many enemies during his reign, arranged that a sword should hang above the throne, held at the pommel. But what the fuck? Why a horse's hair? Bro, this makes no sense to me. It makes no sense why a single horse of a, my god, a single hair of a horse's tail to invoke the sense of what? Okay, so I know this like is so stupid and kind of like dumb, but I'm looking at Wikipedia. I know it's not the Wikipedia is not reliable in at all. However, I'm just trying to get like an idea. So, a use of this illusion or this like ALLUION, not illusion, like, you know, something playing with your eyes. The Sword of Damocles is frequently used in allusion to this tale, epitomizing the imminent and ever-present peril faced by those positions of power. So is it essentially like protecting yourself regardless of like how high you are in life? Is that what? More generally, it is used to denote the sense of foreboding engendered by a perilous situation, especially one in which the onset of tragedy is restrained only by a delicate trigger or chance. What? Interesting. Bro, I fucking hate Wikipedia. Like, like I know, like I literally just said that I'm reading from Wikipedia, but like I just, ugh. Hi Metro, it's like good to see you. Hello. Hello. Blah blah blah. Okay, sorry, I'm still looking into this because I think this is so interesting. So apparently Dionysus was a tyrant. I didn't know that. Fucking Wikipedia didn't say that shit. And had a courtier. So I'm assuming like somebody that like waits hand and foot to the king. Oh yeah. Okay, so Damocles, he was more or less a professional flatterer who lay around these opulent feasts saying, oh, okay, listen, I was not making that connection. Flatter, like to flatter somebody with like nice words and stuff. Okay, so, and once he made a comment to the effect of, oh, how great it would be to be the king. Dionysus was like, oh, really? Blah, blah, blah. Well, if you want to know, come sit at my throne. Damocles did. Dionysus made sure that he was well supplied with opulent food and services and whatever. Damocles thinking to himself, how very wonderful. It must be nice that Dionysus noticed. It must be, oh, how wonderful then. It must be. And then notice that Dionysus had also hung above the throne a gleaming sword which was suspended by a single horsehair. Oh, okay. Okay. Did I read that as well through Wikipedia? Okay. See, I wasn't when I was reading Wikipedia, it sounded like the horsehair was weaved into the pommel of the hilt of the sword. So, okay, the sword hanging above his throne was being dangled by one horsehair. So it's essentially like a fucking dagger waiting to pierce you in the head. That's crazy. Um, and he then begged Dionysus to be allowed to leave the throne and go back to his subservient position as a courtier, whatever, I don't fucking know. And obviously got to the point which that anybody who gets to enjoy immense wealth, luxury, and power is also living okay. So it's a notion of impending doom. No. It's okay. Apparently it's not. Hold on. Sorry. So it's a moral parable. It's not just, oh, something terrible is going to happen, but it's about realizing that what looks like an invaluable life, a life of wealth, a life of power, a life of luxury, is in fact fraught with anxiety, terror, and possibly death. Whoa. And so that's the moral lesson of the original story, which has completely... Oh, so it's lost its use, or like lost its like meaning through history. Okay. That's so cool, man. Okay, so Nin said, oh, so it's like we have the means to end you, right? Like right now. Because the modern rich and powerful people aren't afraid. Yeah, seriously. Correct, Metro, I agree. So what Nin is saying, that we're essentially dangling the sword above them, and at any point we can cut that hair and you'll be in, it's over for you. Yo, I like this. That's cool, man. That's so cool. That's so cool. Okay. Dope, man. Okay, sorry. What did Nin say? Okay, so blah blah. They'll just keep doing what they're doing. Just cover it up better, yes, and also try not to cross the red line as often. We create some sort of a sword of Damocles, constantly reminding them of consequences. I believe this will work. You're right. Yo, I'm not gonna lie though. I love games that make you Google shit. That it makes you Google shit and learn something. Because like, how fucking boring is it just to like, I don't know, play a game? Like, I don't know. I mean, playing games are fun, but like, if you can like learn something while you're also playing a game, how cool is that? +1 to knowledge. Listen, because if you have +1 to knowledge, then you also get like +1 to charisma, because then you can use that knowledge to make you more like smart and talk your way out of shit, you know? Now, back to the subject of this meeting. There are things that I need to share with you. First of all, at the construction site, we actually had a chance to pull out before confronting Chameleon. What? I know, I'm coming to that. There's a reason why I chose to engage him instead of pulling out while we could. The reason is that I believe I could handle the situation. Moreover, I wanted to keep it from them because it could dent the team's morale. Like Lawrence at the flop core. Yeah. I know I mean the world to 23. The last thing I want is her panicking at critical moments like this. She will be informed later when the timing is right. As to Lawrence, I keep telling him to keep his cool and stay away from this lone wolf stuff. Knowing what I did today, he might think bravado is a good thing. But my decision... Sorry. But my decision was not a show of bravado. Not on impulse. But you did engage Chameleon out of impulse. I don't see it that way. It was a calculated decision, factoring in all pros and cons. I did it because I had a very good chance. Based on what I learned, you put Jason's life on the line. Are you aware of that? Yeah, I am. Worse still, you didn't ask for my opinion. Yeah. I'm not pointing fingers, Miss Situ. I understand that you make decisions in a split second. Asking for Jason's opinion was impossible. My concern is that you were really... Bro, I cannot read. My concern is that, were you really rational like you said? Jason's life depends on your decisions. I can't trust you if... Like I said, every decision I make is rational. I had a very good chance to eliminate Chameleon and all of his men on my own. Otherwise, I would have pulled out. Okay? Fran does not look too convinced, nor does she sound convinced. Like, I don't know like what voices these guys have or like what these characters have. It's just the voices that I've given them with the context of the situation. You know, like, does that make sense? So like even me saying like, yeah, okay. It just sounds, oh my god. Oh my god. Any other questions about today's mission? I hope to address your concerns as best as possible. Next we will talk about something else. Ooh. Helper told me you worked for a corporation. Oh, okay. Ooh, we're getting to the meat of potatoes. Okay. Before he left? Yeah. He's not giving you the whole truth. And you didn't give me the truth at all. I won't argue. Please let me explain. Bro, if she does not tell me the full truth and nothing but the truth, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm not even gonna say so help her God because she doesn't even fucking believe in that shit. Not in this universe. This involves classified information. Bro, I don't care if it involves NASA, CIA, FBI, ATF, Area 51 type level shits. Fucking tell me. If you insist, I will try my best to tell you what I can disclose. Bro, you better tell me your whole life story. But for your own good, I'd say please don't ask. Why? Because what little knowledge I can give you will lead to even more questions. You will be worse off. If you want peace of mind, you won't get it, trust me. This is why I kept it from you this whole time. Okay, so what's going on? Without disclosing any more, I promise that I will not compromise your interest. From here on, it's up to you. Do you wish to pursue this subject? Oh my god. Guys, I'm excited. Okay, before we get into this, I want to take I need to take a little BRB, a little burb really quick, okay? Sit with your thoughts. It'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's not quiet. I'll be right back. I just need to use the restroom. Alright, you guys ready? Oh, I'm so excited. From here on, it's up to you. Do you wish to pursue this subject? Oh my god. Oh shit. What do you say, Jay? We gotta, yeah, we do. We really need to get the bottom of it because, listen, I gotta know, y'all gotta know. Tell me. What about Francis? I want to know the truth too. You asked for it. Here it is. It's true that every owl agent is assigned to a corporation. I'm no exception. But I do not follow the orders of my theoretical boss. Whose orders do you follow then? That is as much as I'm allowed to disclose. Bro, that's it. She didn't say fucking nothing. Yeah, that's it. Miss Sutu, what? Sorry, I have said everything that can be said. As you were warned, now you have more questions than answers. From here on, knowledge will come at a higher price. What kind of price? Oh my god. Oh my god, I just had my eyelash just attack my eyeball. What the fuck was that? Okay. I trust you can keep a secret, but if word gets out that you have learned about it, you will become public enemies. A pair of fugitives hunted down by the government and all corporations. All of my colleagues at OWL will be sent after you, and the order will be extermination on site. She's not exaggerating. But that is unlikely if... Oh, sorry, that is an unlikely if, am I right? Yeah. Then I want the whole truth. What about you, Jay? Girls get this damn truth. Chameleon said I should start making my own moves. Was he referring to this moment? I want the whole truth. Good. Curiosity kills the cat. Keep two things in mind, though. One, I'm only doing this to earn your trust, which is critical for the mission tomorrow. Two, you have made an informed decision, fully acknowledging all possible risks that I have fully disclosed. Fuck. Dude, did we just... Okay, hold on. I'm writing this down because... Asked Nin for the whole truth. Oh, okay. Ooh, wait, really? Did I... Ooh. Oh man, you guys, I'm nervous. Ugh. Okay. All right. Ugh, here we go. Oh. Oh. Okay, noted and acknowledged. All right. I'm so fucking scared, you guys. I'm so scared. Okay. I am, in fact, a free agent serving Grandma only. I do have a corporate sponsor, but it's only on paper. This is kept secret even from the other OWL agents. heard of this grandmama before. Grandma is the leader of Owl, I think. Correct. Okay, wait, hold on. Free what? What did she say? Free agent, yeah. It's only free. Okay, sorry. What's the risk? It sounds safe enough. The corporations collectively control the government, and Owl is their shared tool. It's a powerful weapon, also a vast spy network. To make sure Owl doesn't work in any particular corporation's favor, they need a neutral force to manage it. This neutral force is Grandma. Despite every countermeasure, the corporations have one fundamental concern: that Grandma may have her own free will. Indeed. Each of them have a share in Owl, but at the end of the day, it's Grandma who gives orders. I think I know where this is going. You lost me. What does that insinuate? Simply put, Grandma is strictly forbidden to have her own agents. Okay. If they learn about me, heads will roll, Grandma and everyone involved will be wiped from the world. That includes me and you two. What if Grandma learns about this conversation? Honestly, I don't know. I have assessed all possible outcomes. In most of them, you will be silenced. I can't just say I don't know because you're too smart to buy it. Although, I really don't think you're better off with this knowledge. Now you know why. I'm sorry for everything. Knowing more is not necessarily a good thing, especially in this trade. Most would follow orders and stay within boundaries for survival. Boundaries, huh? Do you have any questions? Bro, do I have any questions? Does 23 know? Yeah, but she's not a free agent herself. She found out on her own. 23 is a smart woman. She seems rather proud of her. Of course, she didn't tell anyone. Why did Grandma choose you? It's a long story we don't have time for. The shorter version is I'm one of the best agents that Owl's ever had. I'm not bragging. Grandma is building an entire elite team. She only wants the best of the best. The way she says it, I think she even regrets being so outstanding. Oh. So then why did you agree to work for her? Because she offered me the freedom I need. Plenty of time to work on my own hobby cases. The only red line is that I cannot harm the interest of Owl's sponsoring corporations, especially the top ones. This is why So an episode ago, they got called, so Nin and 23 got called away while we, being Francis, Lawrence, and Jason, were all doing like their own thing. 23 and Nin got called away because Grandma doesn't know that they're on this case. So like it's kind of like a hush hush. Plus, I can reject assignments that I don't agree with. Considering everything, I have access to infinite resources to help people whom the police don't want to bother with. I can do a lot of good with that. I don't have any more questions. Girl, I have questions. Jason don't got questions, but I got questions. When were you genetically modified? Were you genetically modified at birth? Who are your parents? Do you even have parents? Is Grandma your parent? Is Grandma even a person? Bro, oh my god, you guys, what if Grandma is like Silencio? She's like a freaking AI robot dude thing. Oh my god, oh my god. And like, what if Grandma's not even a freaking person, bro? Oh my god, okay. Never, ever disclose what you've learned today to anyone. I know. Yeah. Including Lawrence. I want you both to swear to me that you will never tell him anything that you have learned. Explicitly or implicitly stated or suggested, not in any form. What about no? She's making it sound like a threat. Now please swear. I swear. I promise. Good. Lawrence is not ready. He can't process this information. He will go haywire and do things I can't predict, but are definitely against his better judgment. He might tell someone else. Please do me a favor. Do yourselves a favor. Do not tell Lawrence, no matter what. I see. Let me stress again. I'm telling you this because tomorrow's mission is perilous. Being outnumbered, I need the full trust of everyone on the team. Once in action, I can't afford to have doubts or second thoughts. If this is what it takes to earn your trust, I take the risk. I believe you both are smart enough to not further disclose this information to anyone. That's it. I have said everything that should not be said. Feel free to raise whatever questions you may have. Bro. Why didn't he use the children as hostages? He knew it wouldn't work. So when I'm asking why didn't he, I'm asking why didn't Chameleon use the children as hostages instead of Jason? If he pushed me into that corner, things could have turned extremely ugly. I'd sacrifice the children. I wouldn't allow myself to be killed. That's my bottom line. Ooh, bro. Dude. Din is fucking cold-blooded, but also, like, I get it, you know? Like, that's why Grandma has her. Like, that's why she is the best of the best in Owl. Compared to the children, I am more valuable to the world. And she said that without a girl, yeah, she did. What if any of them grows into an inventor who changes the world? They are from poor families in the shithole. No citizens, no social security, no education. Objectively, the chance of them growing into anything but flop contributors is next to nil. And that makes them expendable? They should be sacrificed? Could, not should. Given the right condition, anyone is expendable. The condition doesn't justify the price. Death is never to be celebrated. However, death can be acceptable. I hope you could understand. I make quick decisions, not perfect decisions. This line of work calls for it. It's impossible to literally take into consideration every single factor. And she looks at, you can tell by the language that, Nin feels very ashamed to feel this way. But how do you calculate the worth of people? I have my own standards. Anyone could argue against them, and I may revise them from time to time too. But at the end of the day, everything in this world must have a worth. I calculate this based on my own standards, not social conventions. I make my own decisions from scratch. Yo. Okay, so then how much of it did you predict? What do you mean? In the construction site, she said everything was within her expectation. That was I knew it could be a trap. But how? The investigation was too smooth. The gangsters who pointed a gun at Jason and Lawrence in the contract room, we extracted quite a bit of intel from him. Pretty much everything about the transaction, the venue, the time, the schedule. He didn't tell us everything outright, but he gave us leads. So you suspected it's all planned? Yes. He went out of his way to lay his elaborate trap because it was against his boss's orders. This could sabotage the deal, but he just couldn't let go of this chance to finally kill me. So he did it behind Vision's back. But why did you keep this knowledge from us? Would you walk into a trap knowing it's a trap? Especially 23, I don't have a chance without her support. And I can't let those children fall into Vision's hands. And you also can't let go of this chance to finally kill Chameleon. True, yeah, that's true. Yeah. I thought she'd deny. Ooh, really? Okay, you know what? I gotta give it to the lady. She's telling the truth. I give, like, I don't know. I don't feel like she's lying. You know what I'm saying? The plan was to evacuate the children and get out before their main force arrived. If we run into Chameleon, I'll keep him occupied while 23, our helper, get to the children. The events were more or less within the plan, except that... except what? Chameleon brought way too many men for reinforcement. No, that's not right. I wasn't expecting him to try so hard just to kill me. Anyway, that's no conspiracy. I only kept a relatively unimportant portion of the truth from you. Why did you send me instead of Lawrence? Tactical planning. Our van was the only means of evacuation if things also went south. Also, 23 was running the mobile command center in it. I need an experienced team member to protect it. Couldn't 23 protect herself and the van? She could, but she's also running our command center. Couldn't afford to have her distracted. But again, honestly, that was the main reason, not the whole reason. I also hope to keep Lawrence out of harm's way. He's not ready to face risks of this level. With Chameleon and his mercenary group, the situation was a miniature warfare. I made a mistake at the flop core. The same mistake can't happen again. But Jason isn't ready to face this either. No, you forgot, he's like me. We're not entirely human. We're damn hard to kill and stand up much faster after taking a blow. Damn hard to kill, but not unkillable. Right, a bullet in the head does the job. Otherwise, we can soak up quite a bit of damage without suffering permanent injury. Does that justify dropping Jason in the middle of a war zone? I don't mean that. It was all tactical planning, risks, and consequences. Lawrence's role for the van, Jason's survival advantage, I considered everything. I see. Let's leave it at that for now. Good. I have no more questions, I see. Now let's get back to the real subject of this meeting. Last time I said you will have to join Owl. Remember, Jason? Yep. So, here comes more bad news. Owl might find out what you are sooner than I expected. That means if you want to join Owl, you must hurry up. Why? As I said, Chameleon is now in custody of Owl. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, he's gonna sing, bro. He's gonna sing like a fucking canary. Grandma is now aware of our operation. She's paying close attention. At least she will from tonight on. In the process, she may very likely find out what you are. Wait, she's aware of our operation? Meaning we must stop? No. If she wanted to stop, we should all have been apprehended by now. Since it didn't happen, there are two possibilities. One, Grandma knows what we're doing, but not why we're doing it. It will take her at least a day to find out our mission tomorrow is not affected. Two, she knows everything all along, but chose not to intervene. That means for whatever reason, I have her consent. Maybe she wants to teach Vision a lesson? Or maybe a part of my operation happens to be aligned with her own scheme, whatever it is. I truly don't know. Wait, how much time do we have? I'm not sure, but at least for the next week, our operation will be safe enough. After that, I can't really say. Now, Jason, we must prepare for your big day. Training starts as soon as we wrap up the mission tomorrow. What if this training doesn't go well? Will Owl kill me? Don't worry about it, Jason. I don't know how you did it, but as far as I've noticed, your potential has been flexing itself for whatever reason. I don't understand. Reasons you don't understand? Your potential was showing when I first saw you, which is normal. The thing is, it keeps showing more, even now. That's unexpected. Your training will go very well. I have no doubt about that. What's the exact scope of his training? Starting from the integration of awareness. The reason why you can't always operate in full power mode is that your mind is fractured. Your persona exists in two parts. One of them is reserved for possession. You must break down the walls, sealing this part off to gain full control of your body. How could I do that? you've already been doing it. First of all, notice that your memory is not complete. There are things you do not know you know. You did it when you were informed of your nature. My nature is what? With this breakthrough, the separation in your mind will eventually start to weaken, eventually crumble. In the process, you may have hallucinations, most likely of a place that doesn't exist. A place that doesn't exist. Fragment of imagination, it could be a bedroom, a pasture, a shower stall, anything. Whatever it looks like, this is where the dominant side of your persona goes during possession. Whenever the invading awareness barges in, you are shoved into this little corner. Once possession ends, you are free to leave that corner. But all memories created during possession are left there. I need to retrieve these archived memories? Yes. Complete your memory, gain full control of your body. Without being possessed, you must find a way to get to this space and find your way out of it. The way out. There's always a way out, often materialized as a locked window or door. However, it takes a tremendous amount of willpower to open up this way. That would be the objective of your training. We will cover the specifics when you go consciously into the space for the first time. Can't we talk about it now? Right now is not the best time. We can't rush this process, sorry. Let's leave this for later when we wrap up this visions business. I said we should hurry, but honestly, it's only a suspicion. Let's prepare for the worst case scenario. Anyhow, now you know what you need to know. Yeah. It's a lot to process, take your time. Bro, we have the opportunity to tell Nin that we've already been there. I'm scared that if I told her, she would have been like, whoa, what the hell, blah, blah, blah. But also I feel, fucking A, man, I don't know. A question, Monsieur Two. Yes, please. In the middle of a possession, if the original awareness is confined to this space, does that mean there's another awareness taking over the rest of the mind? Yes. We are not remote controlled like toys. Press this button, it'll do this thing. Not like that. It's more like spiritual possession, being invaded and controlled by an external awareness. The original awareness is shut off in that space where it could meet the invader? Yeah. That is known to happen. In my case, mostly when my body is asleep. My original awareness, relinquishing control due to obvious reasons, might let the invader in. But with training, I was able to pull the invader into that space even when my body is awake. Is that possible? Yeah. I could do it. At least that was the last time I was possessed. I was physically at the Owl HQ behind Grandma, facing it against me. Then I felt this force sucking my soul out of my body. Suddenly, all physical sensation left me. I saw my body reaching for my sidearm, raising the weapon, taking aim. It was like I was in a movie theater. I could only sit and watch. Suddenly, I felt this rage. The next thing I knew, I pulled the invader into my little space. That thing was equally surprised. It didn't say anything. What happened then? I strangled it. Huh? Whoa, whoa, what's happening? What's happening? Bro, what is happening? Then I unlocked the full potential of this body and was never possessed again. You can strangle a thing without a physical body? That I'm not sure. In my mind, it felt like strangling something alive. Oh, Jason? No. Bro. These ads are coming at the worst time. Are you alright, Jay? Jason? I lost myself for a second. Mr. Two, is that normal? I think he will do it faster than I expected. I assume it's a good thing? Yeah. Phew. Jason, I'm doing this for you. Partly, mostly out of goodwill. I want to see you safe, my kin. Yeah, thank you. Another reason is that I believe this is the right thing to do. the right thing. You didn't choose to be engineered, hence you shouldn't be punished for it. What happens next could be very complicated. Once Owl steps in, you won't have many choices. I hope you, Jason and Francis, could trust me. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know if I should. I understand. I won't stop you if you end up choosing none of the paths I provide. Sorry, Misty 2, I can't fully trust you. Fran, I don't understand your values. Worse still, I don't think you understand yourself either. It should be very clear by now, my value is to do the right thing. As if this vague slogan means anything. I'm willing to go to any length to do what I believe is right. That includes what's normally seen as criminal, inhumane, or unreasonable. There's such a thing as the unnecessary evil. The world is not a perfect place, we make trade-offs. The thing with a trade-off is that everything must carry a price tag, or else you don't know if you're better or worse off. The process of coming up with these price tags might appear to be heartless. Indeed, that much I understand. What are your standards? How do you determine the value of something? I can't trust you without understanding how you see the world. It's hard to tell you in a few sentences because my standards change. I see what you call justice a fluctuating line. The only thing constant about it is that it's inconsistent. Okay, so then how are we supposed to trust you if you have your values are so fluid? Ooh, okay. I like the way Nin phrased this. Because it like brings up a bigger moral question that I think that we all have, or that should be questioning. So I said that I don't know if I should trust Nin. And then Fran said she can't fully trust. Yeah, Fran said that she can't fully trust Nin. Francis said, I don't understand your values. Worse still, I don't think you understand your values either. Bro. This I don't the morals of this game is so good. The morals of this game are so so good. Nin said, it should be very clear by now my values to do the right thing. Francis said, as if this vague slogan means anything. Wow. Wow. I'm willing to go to any length to do what I believe is right. That includes that includes what's normally seen as criminal, inhumane, or unreasonable. There's such a thing as unnecessary evil. The world is not a perfect place. We must make trade-offs. The thing with trade-offs is that everything must carry a price tag, or else you don't know if you're better or worse off. The process of coming up with these price tags might appear to be heartless. Ooh. What are your standards? How do you determine the value of something? I can't trust you without understanding how you see the world. It's hard to tell you in a few sentences because my standards change. I see what you call justice as a fluctuating line. The only thing consistent about it is that it's inconsistent. And then Jason, I responded with Jason saying, how are we supposed to trust you if your values are so fluid? Oh my God. Holy shit. That's a better question left for yourself. There's something that I can tell you though. What we call trust is in fact a form of predictability. You trust me because you think my behaviors are predictable. You know I'll keep my promises. No one trusts an unpredictable person. However, like I said before, I don't believe in rigid things like principles. I make every judgment as a separate case. My point is, there's one thing about me that you can count on. Whatever I do, I absolutely believe that it's the right thing. That never changes. Okay, so then what's the definition of the right thing? We're running in circles. There's only one way for you to trust me, by keeping up with my values. I pursue justice or the right thing. Justice is fluid, so I am fluid. Partly because I live and learn, constantly correcting my misconceptions. Also, the standard of justice changes over time too. Okay, that I agree with. The bottom line is I don't believe justice stays in one place. Okay. It's exactly what Helper said. Isn't that a cheap excuse for a double standard? Wow. It's one consistently optimizing standard. Reflect, assess, fix mistakes, and repeat. Holding on to the same standard traps you in time. I see. Now I choose to trust you, Nin. Thank you, Francis. We should all take some rest. One more thing, Nin. What is it? Your concern is reasonable that Lawrence may take today's events the wrong way. I kept asking if you're rational because to me your decisions seem very emotional. I feel that way even when I know you're an almost perfectly rational person. What you said was not convincing enough. We all judge situations from our own experiences and perspectives. You know you're calm doesn't mean everyone else will believe you. They don't believe it's possible, at least what? Blah, 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 blah. They don't believe it's possible, at least not possible for them. Are you trying to warn me? I'm not sure, but you are a perfect person, but your partners are not. Please don't forget the difference. I'm not perfect, far from it. But I know what you mean. I will pay more notice, thank you. Yeah. She's coughing up blood. Oh shit! I'm alright. I just need some rest. Are you really alright? I am. Engineered humans like us. Nin. We heal up pretty fast. Some patching up and rest should do the job. Need a hand? No. Trust me, I'm alright. Let's call it a day. You two need rest too. Good night. Good night. You really don't need a hand? I don't. Let's go home, Jay. Bro. I wanna... Are we sure we can't, like... Dude. Really, we can't, like, try and help her? Could you give me a hand, Jay? Hold up. Phew. It's been a long day for you. Not really. Your day is longer. The situation is quickly spinning out of control. Are you scared? Scared? Kind of getting used to it. Hey, Jay. Do you think I'm too bossy today? Or, sorry, do you think I was too bossy today? Bossy? I mean, I made a lot of demands to Miss Situ. You were alright. Yeah. Was I too mean? No, what are you talking about? Honestly? I've been doubting, pushing them. First for failing to protect you, then for hiding things from us. But unlike you, I was not working in the field, so I guess I don't have a right to say that. I get the feeling, but no such thing. I mean, her concerns are legitimate, I'm not gonna lie. But again, you're my boyfriend, of course. You'd say what I want to hear. Would I? You should keep your own perspective. Don't just agree with me on everything. My opinion is only for your reference. Jeez, I'm nagging. Thank you for caring so much about me, Fran. I'm happy to hear you nagging. For real? For real. Great. Hey, have you realized we switched roles? You used to do all the nagging, telling me not to do this or that. Now it's exactly the opposite. I know how you used to feel, wanting, not waiting to tell me what to do at the same time. But I think I'm more reasonable than you were? No, I'm more cooperative than you were. No way. I'm worried about the mission tomorrow. I know you're much tougher than the average guy, but against what will... What? Oh, sorry, jeez. But against what we will face tomorrow, I'm worried about you. Caring about your condition from Institute it feels so unreal. All this talk about possession, persona, and mental space. What do you think? Are we gonna tell her? Hi, goodie. Yo, what if we tell- Okay, hold on. Yo, what if we tell her? Fuck it. That's not funny, okay? Wait, what the fuck? Why did my cursor come up? To do things? Okay, that was weird. Situ said she installed something in you to block out possession. Somehow it's not working. You mean for real? You really aren't Jason? Sorry. That was a bad joke. What the fuck keeps happening? Don't do that again. Not just creepy. Or not just crappy, it's creepy. My nerves can't take this now. Sorry, I won't do it again. Fran's turning gloomy again. When we're done with Vision, you will have to deal with Owl. If you can't complete the training, how about we just run away? We can't. I haven't seen many Owl agents yet, but if they're all like Miss Situ or 23, do we even have a chance? Once you join Owl, we won't be free anymore. What do you mean? As an agent, you will have access to many secrets. Scandals of both corporations and governments. Owl can't just leave you be. There must be some kind of surveillance or monitoring system. Everyone close to you will be closely watched too. If necessary, they may even use me as leverage against you. The Situ didn't even mention any of this. I guess she didn't want to. It doesn't matter though, because we don't have any alternative either way. Knowing everything at this stage could be counterproductive. That fits her way of thinking. Oh, I know what you're thinking, Jay. If I'm to join Owl, Fran won't be able to go to the march, right? Yes, I will lose many things that I used to be passionate about. But it's not your fault. Don't blame yourself. If I really value them that much, I could choose to break up with you at any time. But the truth is, I value you over anything else. I will be with you no matter what. Oh my god. Fran. Bro, if something happens to Fran, I'm gonna be so fucking devastated. This is my choice. Feeling guilty means you're doubting my own choice. You hear that? But I don't want to put any restrictions on you. I know. Jay, I want you to respect my choices. In return, I will respect yours. Going forward, always remember this. Whatever you choose, I will be by your side. Oh my god. Francis. Bro, she's gonna make me cry. We will face it together. Bro, I'm too invested. Shall we? I love you. I love you too. So, how do you think this will end? I don't feel very optimistic if you ask me. I see. I know we will go back to normal. We make our own breakfast on weekends. We get up so early to prepare everything. When I wake up, it's all done and waiting, and by that time, it should be called lunch. Then I say it doesn't count because I didn't get to do anything. You passed me the pepper, telling me to add it to the soup. There, you've done it. There you've done the very important final step, you'd say. We have lunch together and talk about how to spend the afternoon. Right, Jay? Right, I'm sure of it. Yes. We should go check on Lawrence in 23. Why? You saw how Lawrence responded. 23 wasn't in good spirits either. Don't you think we should keep them mentally stable before tomorrow's mission? Right. I'll go check on them. Yeah. See you later. Don't come back too late. Bye. Can I leave you on your own? Of course. I'm not your fairy tale princess. And what's so hard about staying in bed? Lawrence and 23 should be at the diner. Oh my god, you... Wait, can I? But is Nin in here? Bro. Wait. Ooh. Military grade. Ooh. Okay. CCTV terminal connected to multiple hidden cameras and microphones deployed all around the entrances and... Okay. What's in this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Explosives? Okay. Bro. They're not here. Oh yes, no one has the same thing for dinner 3 days straight. What other eateries do we have around? Bro. Popo is shut down too? Huh. Hey there. Hey, Jason. Lawrence doesn't look very happy. I don't know why, but 23 insists on this noodle house. Been here before? Is it any good? Fred and I come here all the time. The owner must know you. I don't know. Hey, 23. What? How exactly does Nin want to do this negotiation? Just meet up with them in person? Isn't that dangerous? Can we just ask Owl to... Do we have to talk about this now? Okay. If, hypothetically, that is, if Nin does have a negotiation with Vision, she'd do it through a middleman. Who wants to be the middleman in a deal like this? The only kind. Those who want to teach Vision a lesson. Most likely, she will ask the Moonflowers to step in. You know about the Moonflowers, no? Yeah, my old gang used to trade with them all the time. Are they real? Real, but not like what the government told you about. Some of them are participants of the Moonflower movement. They are forming guerrilla forces against the government and big corporations. Sometimes sabotage operations too. It's kind of like a rebelling army? Army? There's a bunch of civilians flying around and feeling good about it. Also, they never thought about overturning the government. Then what are they up against? This era, I guess. The idealist fools somehow believe they can stop the world from where it's heading and turn into. Anyway, it's far more than overturning a government or two. Oh, I wandered off. They will do anything just give Vision a stab. Is it possible that they somehow decide to publish everything we know against Nin's will? Is that what you're counting on? No, Nin won't give them everything. They just need a portion to make Vision believe we have more. Nin's name won't appear throughout the process. From Vision's perspective, they're dealing with a bunch of blackmailing terrorists. Oh shit! Oh shit. You said a table for 2. Took you a while. How many tag-alongs do you take with you? Hold on, you're... Oh shit. Ivan Zhang's face says he just saw the most ridiculous thing in the whole wide world. What, you know Jason? Yeah, he's one of our patrons. Huh. Where's the thing? Some old place. Genuine sunrise stuff? Don't trust Ivan, the fix-it man? Wouldn't dream of it. Just want to see if you're keeping to the usual standard. Same old deal, same old thing. Don't you worry about it. Tell that Situ to use it with care. These things are not supposed to be disposable. At this rate, I can't keep you supplied. Don't mind the stream of money, though. Huh. Do you think she'd listen? Yeah. You'll have to make an easier time convincing a missile. Enough business talk, now eat your noodles. A couple more questions and I'm done. Where have you been? Couldn't find you for a while. Business trip, needed to restock. So what? Just a friendly reminder, be careful dealing with the big potatoes. They bite. Sunrise? I wouldn't call them big potatoes. You know I mean someone else. Keep your business small and steady. Don't touch anything too far above your class. You know the risk. This is for your own good, old man. Don't say I didn't warn you. You're the customer, and the customer is always right. No, I mean it. Seriously. Tell yourself that first. I know you're screwing with something big, or else you wouldn't need me. We're being very cautious. Eat your noodles. The same grumpy old man. He'll be alright. Who is he? Weapons smuggler. Works with us all the time. I need to order something for tomorrow. He knows people in Sunrise. Nin likes Sunrise stuff. Sturdy and packs a serious punch. Why are you buying from smugglers? Owl doesn't know about this mission, is why. We're paying out of our own pocket. My hard-earned money. You're no stranger to these deals, Lawrence. Uh-huh. Saw you do it a couple times. I've never personally been in one of these deals, though. They only deal with patrons, which you are not. Surely every patron starts somewhere. Nin just didn't trust me. She wouldn't listen back there either. Hey, how much longer do you need to brood over this, boy? I'm sick of it. Once again, she does trust you. You didn't see the way she jabbed me with her stare. You brought up the bug in Miss Cheng's wound, and she immediately looked my way. Did she? You're paranoid. It shouldn't have been what? Oh, it should have been me inside the construction site, but she chose Jason. I could have held the fort, but she insisted on waiting for you. Wait, what? Should I read that wrong? Sorry. I could have held the fort, but she insisted on waiting for you. Oh, okay, yeah. I've been trying too hard to help and to help this way and that way. She keeps saying no. You do. You do too. What? Oh, sorry. I'm reading it wrong. All this talk about trusting me. Why don't you show it? Why don't you? Why do you keep me outside of this operation? Does she think I'm a snitch or what? Hey, your imagination's running too wild. And now she's gonna let Vision go? I don't understand. I don't understand what's wrong with her. Do we just let them go like that? When we know all of their dirty deals? Say something, 23. Show some patience. You don't understand her judgment because you're not ready. Not ready for what? Not ready to join Owl? What does that have to do with what I just said? I didn't mean... Didn't you say I'm not ready? So you really mean I'm not capable? It's not about capability. Then what is it about? What? Don't you have nothing to say? Huh, 23? Shut up! It's your mentality. Hear me now. Your mentality. I don't get it. You're an emotional, impulsive, immature brat. You don't think things through. Instead, you just act on what feels like a good idea at the time. Most of the time, you focus on what you want things to be, not what they may be at the end. No direction, no values, no impulses, rushing this way and that. We're dealing with a delicate situation. One wrong step, and the result could be nuclear fallout. This hate of yours against the flop farming industry will ruin it all. We have been stressing over and over and over again that no personal emotions in this operation. There are red lines to avoid, trade-offs to make. Good intentions don't justify collateral damage. You refuse to listen, okay? Suit yourself. We don't have time to wait for you to grow up. More importantly, we can't afford to let you screw up this operation. Screw up? I won't. You won't? Don't you think... Do you think I'm blind or what? Didn't I... You don't think that I knew about your little shtick at the flop core? How could you? Don't look at him. He kept your secret well enough. There's a log file in the device showing how long you stayed in the flop core. Way too long. I didn't... Really? Still trying to deny? Nin needs a team that follows instructions without asking. Nin needs soldiers, not a bunch of amateurs. Not a crybaby who keeps talking about justice but really wants revenge. So you're right. Nin doesn't trust you. And I don't trust you. Shut the hell up and learn to listen, will ya? Bro. Oh, Lawrence. I do agree that he does act on I do agree that he acts on his impulses a lot more than he should, especially if he's trying to um prove himself to Nin and to 23 to want to be an owl agent. Like, I do think that he needs to come to terms with the fact that he wants revenge, not justice. Because revenge and justice are completely different. They're I feel like to me I feel like justice and revenge are they're like cousins. They're not related in the same family. Does that they're in the same family, but they're not blood related like a nuclear family, you know? Yeah, I think they're more like cousins in like word family relation. And yeah, Lawrence is pissed and he wants revenge because Vision and and the other flop farms have ruined his life. They ruined his family. They experimented on him. So like he has a reason to be pissed and upset and wanting to essentially burn the whole city down. Um Interesting. But also 23 did not need to fucking rip into this man that hard. Happy now? Shall I quit this operation? Lawrence, listen. You're a smart boy, a quick learner. More importantly, you have a heart of gold. I know this sounds cheesy, but you have no idea what a gem you are. It's easy to be nice when life is easy. Very few can stay nice when life beats them to a pulp. That's fucking true, 23. Yup, I agree. This is the quality that Nin is constantly looking for. The necessary quality for her successor. She wants to build a legacy. I have no doubt you are the one. Your problem is that you are too easily influenced, that temper may lead you astray. For this reason, we may pay close attention to the state of your mind. Nin wants to treat you as her equal. She has much to teach, but she doesn't want to be a mentor, your superior. What? She has much to teach, but she doesn't want to be... Oh, sorry. She has much to teach, but she doesn't want to be a mentor, your superior. You need to figure things out yourself. Theories and values are cheap enough to talk about. You have no idea how much they weigh until you actually need them. I can give you lectures, but you won't understand the point. You may even fight me over it. Nin wouldn't tell you what I did. She doesn't believe in lectures. You must discover it on your own. The process itself counts. Sorry, I just couldn't help myself. Enough. Lawrence, you need more time to train your spirit and your mind. Nin and I are proud of you. Keep that in mind. Yeah. As to Nin's plan of negotiating with Vision, I hate to let them go as much as you do. But think about it. Don't we need to consider the safety of their test subjects? If I were the boss, I'd be paralyzed. I couldn't choose between the two. Let's just say I'm so grateful that I'm not the one making the decisions. Whatever Nin chooses, she has to live with the consequences. She cares about consequences way more than the average person. The stress is excruciating. Still, she pushes on, making more decisions, taking more consequences. She's been doing it for a long, long time. Yeah. Damn, you guys are boring. Show some spirit. Today's the big day. Waiter, beer. This is a family-friendly noodle house. Do you have beer or not? If you have money. I'm filthy rich. Drown me with beer. Public servants these days. I need to go out for a while. Wait for the robot waiter to bring your beer. Who's gonna watch your joint? With you people here, I don't need to worry about thieves. Right. I think I'll pass on the beer. Can't have a hangover tomorrow. Ooh, yeah, I'll pass too. Huh? Did I order for you? The beer is all mine. You can't hold a beer. I know. Nah, enough nagging. Let's talk about something fun. Like what? I don't know. Jason, you start. How did it go with the kids? Oh, fuck. Okay. No, what do you mean no work talk, bro? This is important. The point of having fun is to not talk about important stuff. Anyway. Just know that they're safe, okay? I have a friend in the shithole and he gets stuff done, alright? I heard it's an awesome hacker, helping people out all the time. She's awesome. But I'm awesomer. She's gonna return those brats to their own homes, leave it to her. Won't Vision come after them again? Her people will keep watching for a while. For the next week or two, we'll know if anything happens. Again, Vision just needs kids, not these specific kids. It's a lot easier to buy a new batch. But I guess Vision will lay low for a while. They want to avoid attention, keep pushing their luck, and the police will notice. Too much trouble for what it's worth. I see. The gang they hired won't make a move because they're not paid yet. That summarizes the situation. Now talks about something else. How did you get to know, or how did you know Ivan? Or how did you get to know Ivan? Oh man, Jiang? Long story. Let's start from the beginning. I said it's a long story. Mind you, you asked for it. He's an outsider, originally from Hoyin? Oh my god, I don't know. Wait. These days, it's called District 13. Back in his hometown, he was some kind of high roller, owned a mining company. Wow. All was good until one day Growl wanted to take over his business. Then you know, Growl was on an expansion spree, Hyen buying every single competitor out. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Growl is a construction company. Growl was on an expansion spree in Hyen, buying every single competitor out. For those who did not want to sell, they had plenty of ways to persuade them. So, Old Man Yen sold his mine to Growl on the cheap before anything could happen to his family. There's a big gap between business owner in Hyen and weapon smuggler in Wenpei. Wait, what? Did I read that wrong? I'm coming to that part. Shut up. Okay. Now, Zhang isn't a man just to quietly go away. He moved his family out, pulled some strings, and got a shitload of dynamites. No shit. When Growl came to check their new purchase, the mine was wiped off the map. That's what you call going out with a bang. Bro, honestly? Alright, Ivan. Freaking snaps, dude. That's nothing. Here comes the fun part. Growl was pissed. They tore the local mining company apart to find the culprit. With Zhang making an example, local miners and business owners united to duke it out with Growl. The riot went on for 4 months. Gunfights pretty much every day, dead bodies everywhere. Basically a civil war. Hold on, how come I've never heard about it? Me neither. All I can remember about Growl and Cheyenne are positive stories. Ah, see? Yeah, Lawrence just said that. Ah, I just recall some story about a protest or something. But a civil war? Seriously? Always trust the government's censorship capabilities. How did it end? The locals were no match for Growl in terms of firepower. No worries. Our old man Xiang came to help. He pulled a couple of strings at Hyen Airport. How many strings does this guy have? Anyway, he's got a portion of Sunrise's export weapons before they could be shipped out. Fuck, what? That's so sick. That's so cool. You're shitting me. With these supplies, the war escalated. The local governments couldn't do a thing. After a while, the central government decided enough is enough. They asked Sunrise to step in. No surprise, you know which side won. How many died? 9. Just 9? Huh? Just 9? You know what I mean. With Growl and Sunrise together, it should have been a massacre. Sunrise just sent 2 owl agents. They picked out all riot leaders within a day. Their families, friends, associates, all disposed of. Then the riot was over. You know the rest. Growl controlled Hyen's mining business. As to Zhang, he started the war, then fled to Wenpei under a new identity. Here he built up a little smuggling empire using the profit to support victims of the Hyen Civil War. That includes both riot participants and those involuntarily involved, sneaking them out of Hyen, giving cash support, so on and so forth. So he's a good man. I wouldn't call him bad. So, how did you get to know him? I was assigned to handle the aftermath of the riot. For the process, I found Zhang in his current business. Instead of turning him in, I offered a partnership. Owl doesn't know about him? Theoretically. I didn't turn him in, and the case was closed. No one should know about him. Or if anyone did, they chose to let him go. Whew, that was a long story. Now you know Zhang's background. Don't tell anyone, mind you. Of course I won't. Now, let's try something else. What's going on between you and Situ? Seriously. What do you think? It's only been a day or two since last you checked in. And we're busy working on this case this whole time. I thought by now it should have been over. Well, look at what we have. Isn't that like the norm of your life? The norm isn't. One case after another, never any private time. The thing is, given the scope and the scale of this mess, I don't think it's ever gonna be over. There will be one hell of an aftermath. Hey, why are we talking about work again? Bad boy, Jason. He asked about your relationship and then you led it to work. Alright, my bad. Let's try this again. What kind of person is Chameleon? Scum. No background, no history, even Owl can't find anything about him. He takes money from big corporations and do his dirty work, like this time. He only works for corps? Why? Corps corporations. Because mercenary groups, like everyone else, prefer reliable clients. Being an illegal trade, they can't sue the employer for breach of contract. Dealing with the police is their #1 taboo. Corporations have a reputation to protect. If things go south, mercenary groups could... Yo, honestly? That's pretty good. Speaking of Chameleon, he's a quirky case even in the world of mercenaries. Very unpredictable. Hiring him means there's always a chance of backfiring. He's still in business because his men are the best. I'm surprised that Vision hired him. Why? Vision needs someone to get things done, like the transaction today. They should have hired someone more reliable. So I guess today was the only side job. Chameleon was really hired for the security of the facility. What facility? What else? The one we're about to break into tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Again, Chameleon's group isn't known for security business. This is fishy. What are they known for then? Demolition, massacre, stuff like that. Loud, messy jobs. Also, it doesn't make sense that Chameleon took the contract. He and his men enjoy attention and they're psychopaths. Things like armed escort and security guard are considered boring. How do you know them that well? Personal experience. He's been wreaking havoc everywhere for a long time. There's a clear pattern. There's gotta be something going on that we don't know. But we just don't have time to find out, like, what it is. Whatever it is, treat Chameleon as a major threat. He's wanted by Owl because he kills Owl agents for the thrill of it. He has taken out, how many? 4. Yeah, 4 of us. What? Is he that dangerous? Nin engaged him quite a few times. She had the upper hand but couldn't apprehend or kill him. Chameleon, on the other hand, wants to kill Nin at all costs. Today is just another example. Why does he hate Nin so much? For him, Nin is a major pain in the ass. Let's talk about something else, Jason. Subjects, done. No more subjects. Okay. 23. Aren't you drinking too much? Don't forget about tomorrow. Exactly. Drinking is part of my preparation ritual. No such thing. Hey, listen. Suppose you love this person. You'd want to make them happy, right? Is that even a question? What if this person keeps doing stuff that makes themselves unhappy? What will you do? Huh? Why would they do that? They just do. Maybe psychological disorder or something. You get the idea. I'll probably help them to get over this disorder, maybe? Got to do something. Can't just leave them be. What about you, Jason? Ooh. I guess, yeah, maybe, I guess find something I can do for them? I get, yeah. Right? Normal people think like that. Is this somehow related to Nin? Yeah. She's kind of self-abusive, wouldn't you say so? What do you mean by self-abusive? She keeps stepping into businesses that have totally nothing to do with her. Nin has this sense of responsibility. Everyone has it. But hers is pathologically strong. She just has to do something for the world, to save it, to correct. With power comes great responsibility. Yes. She quotes it all the time. Sounds good, but it doesn't make sense. How so? Because it's an unreasonable order. Power and responsibility are separate things. Whoever came up with this line is telling people with power to take up more responsibility. Okay, you know what? I loved 23 up until right freaking now. Oh. It's not a proposal. It gives no reason, just a blunt order. I mean, who the hell takes up additional responsibility for no reason? Just because a random dude said it? Then did just that, knowing that she didn't have to. But is that a bad thing? I mean, at least I look up to Nin because she does that. I'm worried about her. The sense of responsibility makes her stubborn. She does things with terrible risks because of it. All these secret investigations without Owl's approval. The risk and scale escalates every single time. This time against Vision, we were screwing with something way too big for us, and we didn't even know if the case was legit. I've been against this operation from the beginning, but she just won't listen. Involving civilians, invading a flop farm without a warrant, breaking into the flop core. We're not even sure if this is anything to investigate. She's breaking more laws than I can count. All this time, I'm just standing by her side, being her minion. It's the only way. She uses the same excuse every single time. Well, there are other ways, she just chooses not to see them. She does what has to be done. Huh? Nothing. Huh, she taught you well. And now we have a pair of consequentialists? Wow, that's a freaking word. What? The kind of people who believe the consequence justifies the means. If the result is good, the process doesn't matter. Ooh. Isn't that how you see things? Probably. I'm not like you. She seems to be tired of, yeah, seriously. Me and Nin, we're not the same type. You know what, 23? Maybe we're both piling too much expectation on Nin. What do you mean? I know, I idolize her, and I'm not ashamed of it. The Nin I see is not real. It's what I want her to be. Lawrence is somehow dejected? Wait, hold on. Sorry, guys, hold on. I need to look up what this word means. Sorry. Oh, low in spirits, unhappy, disappointed. Okay. I'm not like you. Idolizing is not my thing. Right, you're not idolizing her. But we're doing essentially the same thing. You want Nin to grow into what you want her to be, but she refuses to. She's just the person that she is. You're projecting unrealistic expectations onto her. In the process, you forget that she's her own woman. Instead of trying to understand her, you choose to enforce demands on her. Come to think of it, Isn't that kind of selfish? Damn. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, so Lawrence said we're piling too much expectation on Nin. Oh, okay. You're not idolizing her, but we're doing essentially the same thing. You want Nin to grow into what you want her to be, but she refuses to. She's just the person that she is. You are projecting unrealistic expectations on in the process. Okay? Instead of trying to understand her, you choose to enforce demands on her. Whoa. Dude, are you really Lawrence Chang, not possessed or high on something? Can't believe you just said that load of therapist crap. Lawrence can't look her in the eye. You know what? You're right. I wanted Nin to grow into the woman I want since day one. I never accepted her as she is. A lot of her decisions seem ridiculous to me. Call her stubborn, unreasonable. The truth is, I'm just too selfish to try and understand her. Does the sudden realization change anything? Nope. Nothing at all. I still love her. Okay, I'm done. So soon? Gotta prepare for tomorrow and dress Nin's wounds. Just dress the wounds, no hanky-panky. I'm a woman of class. She does look really tired. Good night, you two. Night. Good night. Jason? Huh. He seems lost. Thinking about what 23 said about Nin. Never mind, forget about it. Hey, do you smoke? Yep. Never mind. I should get some rest, you two. Tomorrow will be one heck of a long day. You need a cigarette? Count me in. Nah, no need. Good night, Jason. Please let me know if you need me for anything. Good. Aw, dude. Fran was right. These people are less reliable than I expected. I've gotta talk to this guy who's possessing me. Wait. The hell was I thinking? What's possessing? Damn it, my head! The fuck? What the hell? I think I just dragged you inside. Exactly like Situ said. She's not shitting. Yeah. Now you tell me, what the hell do you think you're doing? Why tell Fran about your possession? I told you over and over and over again, never do that. Don't you think she has the right to know? Maybe, but it's not the right time yet. She's not ready. Don't do this again. You can grab control like any moment now? Maybe not at will, but I'm gaining more control, alright? Situ has noticed, hasn't she? Enough talk about that. How's my body doing? Can't you feel it? It's your body. Very vaguely. You were beaten to a pulp today. Did they break something? I don't feel a thing, man. It's your body. Is that so? I thought you'd take over the sensations. If Situ is right, my body should be extraordinarily sturdy. Probably I won't need to worry about it. Hold on. What's happening to the body when we're both here? You mean now? It's sitting in the noodle restaurant, probably zoning out. Wait. It's waking up now. We'll talk later. What do you mean? Oi, wake up. You still alive? An episode of a migraine, it's nothing. Can't hold your beer? You people didn't order a lot of beer. You, whatever you are, can get drunk? The body is still human, I see. You. I what? Never mind. Time to close shop. Not expecting to see you again so soon. And you're hanging out with 23? Smart world, huh? Oi, you. What the hell do you want to do? What do you mean? You know what I mean. This isn't your body. What do you want to do with it? Why do you care? Why? You're abducting a living body. Does Situ know about it? They don't know I'm in control. Oh yeah, they... What? I'm gonna say guess. Most likely they don't. Or else they wouldn't work with things they don't understand. Listen, I don't know what your purpose is, nor do I care. But this body has an owner, and he has a life. Please don't ruin it. Why do you care so much about him? Because I know how it feels to be possessed. I'm no good man, but I do have a heart. What happened to me can't happen to him. You know what? I've seen plenty of folks like you. You've seen a lot of MUBs. I mean, people like you. You're doing Owl's dirty work because you don't have a choice. They need you for snitcher muscles, yeah? I'm not forced. Of course they won't force you. Situ and 23 are generally good people. And let me guess, it involves some huge-ass corporation. I can't tell you. Yeah, you don't have a reason to trust me, and I'm right there with that. However, have you thought about what happens afterwards? Oof. Do you mean there's something bad waiting for me? Pretty much. They will move on to other cases. You're forgotten. Whatever aftermath this operation has, you will be the one footing the bill. What if there's no aftermath? I lived long enough to never seen one job wrapping up aftermath free. Think about it yourself. What if Al doesn't want to leave you alone? Or whatever force you're fucking with fucks back? What are you getting at? Say it. I'm saying you... No, Jason Dye needs an exit plan. Corporations rule the world, and unless they see you, you can't make them unsee. In short, it won't end well. I have enough real-life cases to support my point. Yo, 23 did help you, no? She told you about me. Yeah, she did help. Not without getting some benefit out of it. What benefit can you offer them? She also helped you because it's the right thing to do. A man could dream. Having worked with her for ages, I'm telling you, she's not the type. Ever heard of the Moonflowers? They can be you and Jason Dye's way out. They offer protection to all civilians who the government or corporations find inconvenient. Like you. Will they take me in? Of course. Trust me, you will need them. I take it out, huh? There's one condition, though. If you're to join the Moonflowers, Jason Dye must leave his past life behind. Not you. You don't have a life. They will give him a new identity to start over in a place where no one knows him. This help extends to him alone. He can't bring anybody along. No! That's so sad. Why? Yeah, why? Because it's safer for him and them alike. If someday in the future you need them, come find me in this restaurant, 4 a.m. any Wednesday. I'll take you over. Are you a member of the Moonflowers? No. I attract too much attention as a business owner. They usually keep a safe distance. But they trust me enough for referrals. There, I said it. Why are you helping me? I'm helping Dye, not you. I've been possessed myself. We're birds of a feather. I'm not what you call a good man. Could use some good deeds to balance my karma. I don't want to go to hell when I croak. Thank you. Just remember, you have choices. Now scram. Oh, shit. You guys, oh my god. No, he's having a cigarette. Go down. Go downstairs. Go downstairs and talk to Lawrence, because he's having a cigarette. Shit. Is he gone? No, he's there. Ah. Hey, Jason. Those scars. Oh, this? I never told you why I wear a mask all the time. These are souvenirs from Tendril. They still itch when exposed to cold air, hence the mask. I'm sorry for what happened. It's not that bad. Kind of like wearing glasses. I got used to it. Can I help you with something? How are you holding up? Not too bad. What kind of person do you think Nin is? An independent soul, that's for fucking sure. An independent soul. Yeah, very true. They all say that. You know, I idolize her. I see her as a hero. Now I'm starting to think I'm wrong. How so? She's not what I expected. What did you expect her to be? A true hero? I know this sounds like child talk, but I seriously mean it. When I first got to know her, she told me that. The world will slowly kill itself if nobody is there to make changes. Once you realize this, you're one of the few the world counts on. If you stay out of it, you're contributing to the world's ultimate demise. That convinced me. I decided to follow her to the end of the world. All this time, she's risking her own life to fight injustice. Either through Owl or herself, she never backs down. This time it's different. Nin is hesitating, I'm sure of it. Do you think she's protecting Vision? Impossible. It's more like, how should I put this? She's holding back from the very start, using excuses like insufficient evidence and such. We had everything necessary to arrest Shane Yan, but she chose not to. We have found out Vision's illegal deals, but barely done anything about it. This operation has been taking one detour after another, and we're dancing around something... I don't know. It's as if Nin doesn't really care about stopping Vision. Don't you think, Jason? About what she did. Okay, we cannot tell Lawrence. I think she's a bit too hesitant too. Right? Negotiation with Vision? That I absolutely don't agree with. Never. Letting them go can't possibly be right. Do you agree with Nin on that too? Wait, what? I'm gonna say I don't agree with her. I know you wouldn't. I believe this is a matter of faith. For me, I always want to be just or right. And I thought Nin would agree with me. She knows that justice is not enforced by talk or following rules. Sometimes we must get our hands dirty, make sacrifices, and enforce it by force. Don't you agree? Say, what's your definition of justice? Everyone has a different definition. Here's mine. Justice means bad people get punishment they deserve. At the source of every bad deed, there's a bad person. Taking out its root is the top priority. Ooh, okay, Lawrence. Is that wrong? In a perfect world, yes, but the real world is more complicated. What's your definition then? Oh shit. Justice is the voice of the people, or I don't know, this question is beyond me. Because if I say justice means leaving a positive influence on the world, positive influence of the world by whose standards? But then also, justice is the voice of the people. Who's the people? But also, justice means everyone receives the help that they deserve? Okay. I'm gonna say that. Help? What do you mean? Do you just leave evildoers be? I mean, helping the victim comes before punishing the aggressor. That's fair. How do you help the victim without stopping the aggressor first? Just let the aggressor do their thing without pricing up what? Just let the aggressor do their thing without paying a price? What if by punishing the aggressor you damage the victim again? Or punishing the aggressor secondary but still part of the plan? Yeah, I'm gonna say that one. That applies to our current situation, right? You propose to abandon those test subjects. Lawrence! Jason, I really, really hate Vision and people like them. They robbed me of my life and paid nothing for their crime. And every time they get away, they're encouraged to try worse. Someone must administer the punishment that is overdue. Make them pay, make them bleed. Make them afraid, so afraid that they have to look sideways and behind before they do anything. I will not back down. I'm avenging myself as well as all the other victims. Jason, for the last time, will you stand by me against Nin? No! But you said you don't agree with Nin. That doesn't mean that I fucking agree with you. Because I can't agree with your justice. But we can still agree on the same result. No, it's different. Oh my god, I'm fucking arguing with fucking 2D pixels here. Together, we can stop Nin's plan and let Vision pay. Okay, I'm tired of this. Looks like I can't convince you. It's just... Am I wrong? I've been wrong all this time? Everyone is siding with Nin except for me. I don't understand. I believe I'm enforcing justice. But none of you agree. Nin and 23 insist I'm acting out of revenge, which you fucking are. Is it so? Am I really blinded by revenge? Ask yourself. I did, but there's no answer. Keep asking until you get an answer. I want to do good to make this world a better place. I see many, many bad things happening every day, even at this moment. People pretend these things don't exist until they become one of the victims. I want to change this. What happened to me? Or what happened to me? I won't allow it to happen again to anyone. I see an issue, I solve an issue one step at a time. I must address it at the root, taking out the people who started it. Or so I believed. So you want to avoid tragedies from the source, or there's a price to do that and you know it? Yeah, I'm gonna say that. There is a price to do that and you know it. Of course I do. Vision might kill all test subjects to cover it up. What if the test subjects want it? What do you mean? Maybe they want someone to avenge them, even if they die in the process. I was in exactly the same situation once, and I would want that. I know how they feel. They'd want that. They'd pay any price for revenge. Fulfilling their wish is justice. Why are you looking at me like that? Am I wrong? Revenge and justice are the same thing now? Huh. What? I don't mean... I see you tried really hard to justify your revenge. Phew. I think I'm seeing everything clearly now, Jason. Maybe I didn't really care much about justice. It's an excuse to convince myself to justify my impulse. What do you think now? Now I see. You should negotiate with Vision for the safety of their test subjects, then punish them for what they did maybe at a later time. Actually, this negotiation alone should teach them a good lesson. Knowing we have their darkest secrets, they'd be more cautious. They'll at least think twice before trying anything illegal again. Exactly the same conclusion as Situ. He's pretty smart. However, I was selfish, alright, and I put my revenge over everything else, that much I'll admit. But I'm not giving it up. I can't just give up this hate and this urge to fuck consequences and make Vision pay. The idea of revenge is taken root. What can I do about it? He's doubting himself. It's totally alright to harbor an idea. Taking action would be, yeah. But it feels awful keeping this dark urge inside. It's part of walking the right path. Right. One of those inconvenient facts. Nin never has to worry about this. She somehow keeps everything under control. It takes years of tough life to attain that level of detachment. Meaning I'm still too young? I think I know what to do. Thank you, Jason. I'm glad we had this talk. I could use this talk too. Glad we helped each other. I'm not 100% certain about everything yet, but there's a clear direction. He's not so lost anymore. Probably good news. Ah! It's late. Don't let me keep you any longer, Jason. What about you? I'll walk around for a while. I like Wenpei streets at night. Helps me think. Don't worry about me. It won't take long. Good night. Tell Miss Chang I'm sorry for keeping you this late. Bro, you guys. Okay, wait. Hold on. Who is it? Me. Can I help you? I'm nothing. I was just checking on you guys. I see you've got nothing better to do. I'm in the middle of something now. Whatever you want. Can we leave it for tomorrow? Good night. Sure thing. Is it just me, or is her voice kind of quivering? Hello? Do you need help with something? No, no need. Have some rest. It's bedtime. 23, let me the fuck in. Jason. How'd you know it's me? You just knocked twice. Just go home, please. There's a tough day waiting. No, dude. Enough is enough. I'm sorry, but I have to see Situ for something important. Whatever it is, leave it for tomorrow. Nin needs to rest. Leave her be. She's growing impatient. Bro, I'm fucking knocking. I don't give a shit. What the fuck? You can come in now, Jason. What the fuck? Oh, what is happening? That didn't go well. Yeah, what is going on? You're shot. You were shot by your own tranquilizer. Stop fighting. Sure, I'm not stupid. I thought I had a chance against you. Now I see why you're inhuman. Do you think this is fun? Situ looks angry and what? What? The hell do you think you're doing? What is your problem? Hey, calm down. You never lose your cool, Nin. I never? Jason die. What? What? Yeah, what's going on? 23 tried to knock me out with a tranquilizer. Tried and failed. Do you sleep with your eyes open or what? I knew you'd do something. You knew? I knew you were the snitch? What are you fucking... What? When? When watching Francis's holographic recordings, the moment that Chameleon appeared, I was visibly shaken. Yes? I was shocked to see him in the case, really. Vision is always half a step ahead of us since this operation started. I thought it was just bad luck. But after that moment, I started to suspect you. First, I did some tests. The ID card for Lawrence the other day. He changed the title mid-operation to see when the information was leaked. Textbook trick. But you fell for it. Yeah, I did. Because I never for once thought you'd suspect me. Ironic. Yeah. The bug discovered in Francis's wound was fabricated. There's no such thing. Vision could have done a lot worse if they did plant a bug. We could have been dead by now. Yes, I only provided them with a tiny bit of information. Enough to hinder your progress, but not to cause us physical danger. And you attempt to turn Lawrence against me? That was like a joke. I was counting on him to at least slow you down with his tantrums. Now we know it didn't work out well. Because I trust you and Lawrence. Even if I know you were a snitch. Even if I had no idea why you did that. I fully trust that you wouldn't harm me. Come on, don't talk like that. It makes me feel like a pathetic piece of shit, you know? Do you hate me, Nin? I won't be surprised if you do. 23... Why? Because I love you. This is not the time. I mean it, Nin. I have to stop you before it's too late. There's something terrible at the end of this path and it will hurt you. I'm doing everything I can to delay that moment. I just want to protect you, Nin. Are you delusional or what? Protect me? By endangering my partners? They're your partners too. Sacrificing partners is part of our job. What? No, Where's your ex-comms officer? Enjoying retirement on a tropical island, huh? I didn't mean to... You are the one partner I can't afford to lose. I don't have the heart to see you hurt. Hurt? I'm not your average... I don't mean physically hurt. The way you do things, physical injury is inevitable. You won't get to die on your own bed, and I have no problem with it. I'm worried about things that could mentally break you. Mentally break me? You almost did. Think about that. What you did to Lawrence? You could have killed him. Between he and Jason, they could have handled the situation. Getting out was not the problem. You think I'm talking about the flop core? He trusted you. He trusted you more than anyone else. More than me. Did you know that? Do you have any idea how much you mean to him? He's relying on you, 23. I know what I did. I don't deserve him. Bro, what the fuck? She told you to do this. Yes. Please, don't go. You know she has something terrible planned for you. She told you what Vision really is doing. She hinted. Said it's something that you will hate with all of your heart, but swallow it nonetheless. By then, she will have found out your nature. Grandma is very confident. Another of her adversity tests. Most likely, but I can't tell what exactly awaits. Are you part of the tests, or a testee like I am? Do you think I could know? Maybe I'm both. Hey Hexen, what's up? Welcome in. I don't get it, 23. I outplayed her test every single time. Why are you worried now? Why are you working so hard to stop me, even sabotaging the operation? Because you don't get to point out, because you don't get the point of adversity tests. You believe you have seen the worst Grandma can do. No, you're wrong. She can escalate the game indefinitely. Eventually, you will lose. Only then will she be done with you. Of course, I know that. I know it's an irrational fact. Or sorry, I know it as an irrelevant fact. From now on, you will feel it. I have been there, I have seen it. The moment that I had to make a decision against all my principles, your moment is yet to come. So for now, I know better than you do. 23. One day she will break you, change you, most likely tomorrow. But I don't want to see you change. 23. Is this worth it? Then, you know I made plenty of decisions that I'm ashamed of. I've cut lives short that should have not been taken. And you know what it did to me. I become obsessed with principles to make sure that I don't go too far into the dark. Even that, I still can't sleep at night. I hate myself for what I am. Principles can't protect you. They're rigid, they're made to be broken. When they break, you take a heavier hit. Putting them in the center of your faith doesn't make you better off. If anything, you will doubt yourself even more. What should I do then? How can I be peaceful as the almighty superhuman Situ with her fluid values, laws and rules? At least they're definite. Isn't the whole point something definite to fall back on to stop the doubt? Something that tells me it's not my fault so that I can sleep at night? I do what I do to get rid of this guilt, this self-hate. You don't think it's a thing because you've never been there yet? All your talk about the right thing, about justice, your fluid values, do you think it makes you invincible? Look, they all failed, these losers. Everyone eventually had to face their ugly selves. What makes you think you're any different? When your time comes, you'll... I'm not doing this for what's right. The point of enforcing justice is justice itself. All I want is to help more people. Meanwhile, you want inner peace that allows you to sleep at night. Neither of these can be achieved by holding onto a set of definite standards. What we need is to keep understanding ourselves, understanding the world around us, make decisions that are right for a specific where and when. That's how you make things right. Admittedly, there are a lot of gray areas in this process. I keep doubting myself all the time. Every now and then I adjust my concept of right as needed. Doubting myself is the integral part of life. Ooh, Nin. Every bullet fired, every life taken. I doubt if it's right all the time. The stress is constant. Again, this doubt is what makes me feel assured. If I'm doubting myself, I can assess, adapt, and rectify. I'm not going to walk a clearly defined path. That would make me overly trust myself and justify what I've done wrong. Well said. But what's the point? Talk as much as you want, I'm still what I am. What did you expect? That I admit I'm wrong? That I repent? I didn't mean that. I know I'm on the wrong path, Nin. Always. Still, I am what I am. I know you don't need my protection. I know my motive is entirely selfish. Nonetheless, I want to see you well, see you happy. I'd hate to see the moment that they break you. You're too good to deserve that. You take all the pain and hold it inside. That is my choice. I know. You know what, Nin? Even as a beholder, the way how hard you try makes me feel bad. I feel like a soft, selfish bastard. No, you're not. Oh, but I am. If Grandma doesn't break you, if she turns you into one of us, a nihilist, then maybe I can tell myself that I'm not bad. I'm normal. Just look at Nin. We're the same. We're equal. We're always equal, 23. Or perhaps I don't want to see you beaten. I'm afraid to see your wings snapped. If you give up, I'd have even less of a chance. Damn it. Life's tough, Nin. Yeah. So very tough. No one will change me. When this is all over, I'll be the same person that I am now. I promise. Can we hold it for one more day? Grandma says after tomorrow, permanent changes will happen. By then, you won't be able to undo it no matter how hard you try. And you can try as hard as you want, the result will be the same and you won't have to blame yourself. Circumvent the adversity test by not making a choice at all. But not making a choice itself is a choice. But 23, there are people being tortured. Torture, huh? Sounds bad. Yeah. It is bad. It's terrible. The trank, blacking out. And then everything you need is ready, same old place. The decryption system is customized for you. You don't need me for it. Thank you, 23. And then, what's the right thing to do if I could start over? How can I deal with this pace? Or how can I deal with this peace? No matter what we do, as long as we still care, there won't be peace. I see. But, damn. I can't just stop caring. What are you here for? I just wanted to check in on how you were doing. Thank you. 23 won't be with us tomorrow. What if she changes her mind? The tranquilizer will knock her out for at least 24 hours. She wanted to use it on me and keep me out of the mission. What for? Grandma's watching me all the time. Since the beginning of this operation, she led me to Vision. Our operation is part of her plan. Although I wasn't expecting 23 to be part of it. That wretched woman. Ooh, she's pissed, bro. You don't say wretched unless you're pissed. This whole elaborate setup is one of her adversity tests. 23 wanted to keep me out of it so that I wouldn't play Grandma's game. Ooh, aren't you your own agent? Why is she against you? Exactly, because I'm her own agent. She must ensure complete dominance. Grandma won't stop until she gets what she wants. If she's honest to 23, tomorrow will be the final stage of the test. What will happen? 23 said permanent changes will happen after tomorrow. Something big must be happening with far-reaching consequences. We must find out what it is while we still have time. This is part of Grandma's plan too. She knows I simply can't give up. As to what she prepared for me, there's no way to tell. We must stay alert and be ready to improvise. If we move fast enough tomorrow, we should be largely alright. Damn it. Are you really ready for tomorrow? I'm alright. I'll be a lot better by the morning. You should have some rest too. We'll go over specific tactics in the morning. She's pale, and I will make an excuse to explain 23's absence. Don't tell Lawrence. Why? Lawrence will be devastated if he knew what Lawrence... it's true. Can't risk it, especially now. He's already very confused and you want to hide more? All the more reason to not confuse him any further. A bit of transparency won't hurt. True? I'm temporarily keeping him in the dark. What's the fucking difference? I can't break his heart. His life is hard enough. Now he's betrayed by one of his few friends he trusts. But you're all right. I should tell him. Sorry, you are right. I should tell him everything. I should have enough trust in him that he can process this information. Maybe I've been overprotective all this time. Exactly like what 23 did to me. I may need a bit of time to prepare, but I will tell him everything soon. Thank you, Jason. Yeah. Okay, so much for tonight. What do we do about 23? Leave her to me. She could use some rest. The tranquilizer will give her some dreamless sleep. She loves 23, I can tell. Oh, dude. What's up? Am I a heartless person? You mean the way that you treated 23? No, in general. No. I don't think Nin is heartless. I think she gives... she cares so much. I know I'm unreasonably rational. To me, everything is clear-cut, black and white, right and wrong. My judgments aren't always correct, but I make decisions fast and without remorse. I don't stop simply because something might hurt myself or my friends. I make no compromise. However, I don't think I'm particularly demanding moral-wise. If I think something is wrong, it's usually very wrong. I can't pretend otherwise. Knowing what needs to be done, but not doing it is unimaginable. I can't find myself any excuse. I see something within my ability, I must do it. For that, people call me cold, heartless, on my high horse. In doing what I do, I bring harm to people I care about. Oof. The struggle is proof enough that you're not heartless. She tensed up for a split second as if she's never thought about this. Maybe you're right. Thank you, Jason. That makes me feel much better. A sudden change of vibes. In fact, I have more in common with Chameleon. I believe we share essentially the same value system. The right thing is he wiped the line between right and wrong. Making decisions is a lot easier that way. Bro. I can't just do that. I don't see myself any better than him. We are on the same path, it's just that he's further down the road. I can't judge him because I've never been where he is. Didn't say 23 say something like that? I've never had to make a life-changing decision like she did. Now it's really late. You should go home. Good night, Jason. Good night. Wow. Bro, what the fuck else? What else is gonna frickin' happen? Oh my god. Oh, Fran. Fran's asleep. Hmm? Jay? Oh, sorry, I was waiting for you, then fell asleep. Hey, I'm home. Hey. It'll be over soon. Trust me, Jay. All will be well. I should go to bed too. Let me take a shower. Hey. Hey. So, what do you think? About what? It's been one- fuck, seriously, bro. It's been one hell of a long day. Situ. You mean that Situ could be working for a competitor of Vision's? Correct. She hiding something from us? I know you persuaded, or yeah, sorry, I know you pursued the subject and she did give an answer. Do you think I should have asked? No, you did well. I do think the same if I were... I'd do the same if I were in the cockpit. Free agent of Grandma? It's top secret, provided she's not lying to us. In that case, she does have a good reason to keep us in the dark. But do you think she's lying? No. I believe her. Let's approach it from another angle. Okay, guys, I need to be right back. I have consumed too many fucking liquids. I'm really just gonna go pee and then I'll be right fucking back, okay? Okay, you guys, I'm back. I'm so sorry. I was like, I have to pee. Like, I don't know where to stop. I don't know where to pause. Oh man. Okay. Whew. Okay, I suppose in the worst case scenario, that Situ is in fact working for one of Vision's competitors. Hey, hey, where the? Oh. So, she still has no reason to hurt us. The worst she could do is leave us behind when things start to get hectic. Based on what I have seen, she won't even do that. She's keeping secrets all right, but she's essentially an altruist. Like at the construction site, she didn't bolt like Helper did. Instead, she confronted Chameleon and his men all by herself for a bunch of random kids. I have trouble imagining her working for a corporation for profit. What do you think? I don't think she's lying about her motive. Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, we have an agreement on that. You didn't trust her yesterday. Today's events must have changed your mind. Well, reality is what it is. Trust Situ or not, she's our only chance of survival. We have to go with the flow, I guess. It's never having a say in my own life. The way how Situ fought Chameleon was quite an eye-opener. It's like a superhero movie. If she's not bullshitting, I will be able to pull that off too, with some training. Then I won't need protection from anybody. I can totally take care of myself and Fran. Although, one-on-one combat is one thing. I need protection against the establishment. Owl. She said we will join Owl sooner than expected. She made it sound like a bad thing, but I think it's exactly the opposite. She loathes Owl because she is a helpless idealist. She can't cope. Ooh. She can't cope with all the dirty deals Owl makes with corporations under the counter. I, on the other hand, don't give a flying fuck. If Owl wants to maintain the status quo, fine by me. So here's my plan, once the time comes. I'll take Situ's referral, join Owl. Whoa. Enter Jason. Wait, what did he say? I'll take Situ's referral for Owl. Join, okay. Join, and then cut ties. Bro, what? Yeah, why cut ties? You don't have to be a genius to tell she's not popular within Owl. The kind that just can't stop being a troublemaker. I don't want to be seen as part of her gang. What the fuck? That would be counterproductive, right? But yeah, but she helped you. I know. I'm just cutting ties, not turning against her. Let's call it keeping a respectful distance. Now you know my plan. What do you think? Well, fuck, yeah, what I think it doesn't matter. You've already made up your freaking mind. But also, why do you care? You're the only one that I can discuss anything with. I believe you care about me and Fran. I've been possessed many times, but you're the first who bothers to talk to me. You know what? If I'm not possessed, the Jason Dye people see from day to day isn't me. That Jason doesn't know what I know. He's not aware of being possessed. I am the real Jason, but I have never really lived. Been locked in this room since the dawn of time, before you came. Sorry, I wandered off. Let's get back to the subject. I will join owls. Sorry, I will join owl, then cut ties with Situ. What do you think? Sorry, I won't. I won't. No, I don't think you should cut ties with, bro. If I don't know, I feel like it's hard to make this choice because to me, Situ, okay, so on one hand, Situ is telling me you should join Owl because at one time in the road, like one blip in time, they're gonna find you because they know who, like what you are, and they're gonna come kill you, and they're gonna come kill Fran, right? And so, like, why not keep your enemy closer so you know kind of what things might be thrown at you, if that makes any sense? Whereas if you cut ties with Situ, like you I just feel like you lose. I don't know. I feel like at this point I feel like we're already in Owl and Grandma's doing our adversity test. Like because I don't know, I feel like the game is also steering me towards to believing Nin. But I feel like at the end of the day, she's gonna fuck us over. But at the same time, like how could I not believe her after what the fuck just happened with 23? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I won't cut ties with Situ. I can't. What do you think I should do then? Ooh. Join Owl but keep in touch with Situ. Or don't join Owl and take Ivan's offer and get a new life. Wait, when's the last time we saved? Fucking 28 minutes ago. Jesus. Why? That would give Tran that true? That's also true. Give Fran true freedom. She said I should respect her choice. She said she'd also respect your choices. Then she'd reshape herself to fit into the future that I chose. What do you think she would do? She will search all over the world for you. One day I choose to leave her. It must be a decision for my own interest. For example, I can't keep Fran with me at the cost of fuck. It's me who chooses whether she is losing her freedom, not her. So you're changing your mind? No, I stand by my decision, but I will think about it. Thank you. Fuck. Did I fuck up? Did I fuck? Oh, fuck you guys. I fucked up. Wait, hold on. Stop. Hold on. Okay, so been blah blah blah. Let's get back. I will join Owl, then cut ties with Situ. What do you think? I don't agree. What do you think I should do then? Don't join Owl. Take Ivan's. Oh, fuck. And offer to get a new life. Why? That was true because all he wants to do is fucking. That would give Fran true freedom. She said I should respect her choices. She also said she'd respect ours. Then she'd reshape herself to fit into the future that I chose. What do you think she would do? She would search everywhere for us. If one day I choose to leave her, it must be a decision for my own interest. For example, I can't keep Fran with me at the cost of her freedom. It's me who decides whether she is losing her freedom, not me. Okay. Fuck. I feel like I just made like a shitty, like a really shitty choice right there. About your talk with Lawrence, I'm glad you cared so much about that boy. You stopped him. Stopped him? Yeah. If not for you, he's gonna do something very stupid. How do you know? From personal experiences, I've seen people like him. He's too innocent for this world. Young and foolish, but not forever. Maybe you're right. Yeah. There's one thing we forgot to cover. That would be 23. This is exactly the case I need to back my argument. We can't keep ties with Situ. 23 did what she think is right. I don't mean what she did. Thanks to 23, now we know this entire operation is one giant adversity test designed for Situ. Because Owl sees Situ as one hell of a problem child. It's not the entire Owl. Grandma's the only one that counts. Being too close to the problem child, we will be seen as the problem child too. And lots of trouble ensue. I agree, you're making assumptions. A very reasonable assumption. Okay, fair, but also, like, not the whole truth. From here on, the risk is seriously ramping up. I'm counting on you. I trust you. Bro, oh, fuck, I'm pissed. You guys, I think I fucked up. I don't think I should have touched that. Hi, Moose. Oh my god, hello. Antelope Vault. Hello, everybody. It's so good to see you. Okay, I had to pause because I've been going for so long. Hi, everybody. It's so good to see you. Hi, Moose. It's lovely to see you. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome to the Party Shack, everybody. My name's Roxanne, if you don't already know me. I play a lot of story-based games and a lot of games that test your morals and games that hit you in the feels. Wow, y'all came in after a hell of a fucking episode. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Wow, you guys. Oh, destroying humans. Oh my god, I've been watching you play that. Honestly, that is a hilarious ass game. My community, if you've never met Moose, they are a beautiful human being. They like to bedazzle Gunpla and also build Gunpla, but also playing really, really strange, silly retro games. And also really, really silly games like destroying all humans. Yo, it's so funny. I've been watching you play it and I just it's like it feels like a funny mix between like South Park, American Dad, a little bit of Robot Chicken sprinkled in, and The Simpsons, if that makes any sense. Like it's just so, I don't know, there's just like a lot of like funny things that happen. And it also kind of feels like not like a Lego game, but you know the humor of the Lego games, like it's very I don't know, it just feels that way to me. I really like watching you play it, I'm gonna be so honest. Wow, you guys, wow. I hate to like stop while you are just now showing up. But wow, like I'm gonna be so real, I cannot keep playing this fucking game. I will play it. I will finish it. I don't want to finish it. I want to finish it tomorrow. I think we have one. I think tomorrow's gonna be the last episode. So I was not expecting to go this long. I'm gonna be so real with you. I was supposed to end 3 hours ago, but shit just kept fucking rolling, man. Shit just kept rolling. But like in a good way. And I just I had to see it through. Like I had to. Because if I didn't, I have no freaking idea like what I would have done if I didn't see. Honestly, I was not expecting it to go this long. I hope everybody had fun with Moose. I hope everybody who has been here listening to me talk about this fucking game, listening to me read and Google and whatever. Thank you guys for being here. Again, I don't usually go this long. I usually end like 2.5 hours ago, 3.5 hours ago. Yeah, like, but the story game it's long overdue. I need to finish it because I can't keep putting it off because I don't want to finish it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those games where it's so fucking good, and you don't want to finish it because it's so good, because you don't want to see it end. But you have to see it end or else you don't know what's gonna happen. So it's like, it's just, oh my god. I had a lot of fun today. I want to do this tomorrow, but I'm gonna be real with you. I'm probably not gonna do this tomorrow. Or let's play it by ear, yeah. And if I play this tomorrow, cool. If I don't play this tomorrow, y'all can't be upset, okay? Because I'm trying. I don't want it to end, you guys. I don't want it to end. I'm scared. Not necessarily like scared, but it's just like, fuck, this game. The game's story is it's up there. It's up there for me. It's amazing. Moose, again, thank you so much for introducing me to your community. I really appreciate that. I don't take that very lightly, but I am also sorry that I have to stop playing this game. And I have to stop so that I can frickin' eat. I would like to raid Miss Coco. She is currently finishing her second run of Resident Evil 2. I love Miss Coco. She's so chill. She's so calming. Her voice is so calming. If anybody's ever met Ivy, or has ever been in Ivy's stream, she's also soft-spoken. Miss Coco is as well. She's so chill. Like, I can watch her play I think I can watch her and a couple of people play horror games, and they're so good. I appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you for sticking with me for this long. Holy shit. Yeah, I was not expecting that at all. I love you guys very much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I won't have any freaking audio issues, because god, that put me back like a whole hour. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you guys do something nice for yourself, especially you, Moose, please. Please do something lovely, calming as well, Raiders. If you like Miss Coco's vibe, please stay. If not, that's totally okay. Do something well for yourself. And if you don't, that's totally fine, because I'm not your mom. So live your life. Okay, bye!